The Ziggy Piggy is here. I love it. I love it. Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions, so he's a piece of shit. You piece of donkey shit. How about this? How about this? WWE champions, all right? WWE champions lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. I don't think about WWE champions. You do. You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will, because you're an idiot. You're an obsessed loser. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. I don't think it's racist. I think it has nothing to do with the race of people. It has to do with the fact that people are dumb as fuck. Gee, I wonder if I put a bat inside of my bowl of broth and I just eat it like that, if I'm gonna get sick. Black woman coming out. She takes some bowl out. Boom. She moves the backpack. Oh.
$16.51 from PayPal.
not dead! Still not fucking dead! It's been pretty slow. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Papa Vera! Oh, fucking shit. I don't have a job. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. It's Tevin's fault. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking today. Oh my god. Ugh. What the fuck? Ugh. Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now. My laugh sounds like app. So when I laugh, I go, or does that sound like app? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. What do I do? do I do? What 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 do I do? What? I didn't jump back. The Ziggy Piggy's back. Why am I toxic? Go to the bar. Go to the bar. Do you want to play the fucking game? I don't have money to do it. 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 The hardcore gaming season of 2022. What? But it's January. Yeah, it's January. And we today are entering collectively into the biggest and most busy time for new game releases in years.
I don't care.
In January. I know this is very odd. I know. It's confusing. You scratch your head. Like, huh? And if you actually take a look at last year, was pretty underwhelming. Yes, there was a good amount of good games that came out in a short period of time, but not that many. And most of the games that ended up coming out were either kind of lackluster or just kind of...
No! Not him!
Not what you would expect during that time of the year. You know what I mean? Like, usually you're looking for all the ginormous AAA releases and everything nonstop. And it really didn't happen in the fall, with a few minor exceptions. Now, all of a sudden, starting today, we've got new release after new release after new release. You know, coming out in the next month and a half. If you take a look at the game release schedule that I actually went over 2 days ago on the podcast, damn. There is an incredible amount of games coming out in a short period of time. And it's interesting, obviously, to see how people are going to have to handle and tackle this. Because a lot of people in the next month will definitely have to pick and choose what games you're going to play. Because of time constraints, because of money constraints, right? How's everyone going to be able to play 6 new games in a month? You tell me. And I'm a content creator. I do this for a living. I don't know how I'm going to be able to do it. I've even told you guys, you know, there's some games coming out this month that, quite frankly, I'm thinking...
What do I do?
I might have to skip, even though I'm interested in playing them. Because there's just no opportunity to squeeze them in between all the other high-profile new releases that are going to be out.
What do I do?
So anyway, welcome everyone to the Pre-Stream Podcast. Today I got a good amount of stuff to talk about. Today we're going to be looking at the games that are going to be in the running for tomorrow night's Game Pass night. And we're actually going to set up the poll live, and you guys are going to begin to vote on said games. We got a couple news stories to talk about today.
It's super
including
Hound's fault.
a new release that no one even knew about, the Uncharted Legacy Collection, as well as Ubisoft's response to the public's response to them selling NFTs in their games. It's very interesting, to say the least. And a little bit of a follow-up on a very sad story about Sega. So a few things to talk about there. We got a few housekeeping things here to talk about on my streams. So I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited too. Sorry my post-nasal drip is bothering me today. There's nothing I can do about it. It sucks. All right, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, of course, today is a big day because it is the beginning of non-stop new gaming releases, and today is Pokemon Legends Arceus release day, which I'm very interested in trying out for various reasons. First of all, whenever a Pokemon game comes out, there is a ginormous fervor in the community. The hardcore Pokemon fans come out in droves, some liking and some completely crapping all over whatever the latest Pokemon release is. It just seems to be like clockwork that they come out and they complain about whatever it is. And in this case, the game doesn't look good. Why are the graphics so outdated? You know, the same thing they've been saying for the past 4 Pokemon games. They just don't understand that. Apparently, Game Freak doesn't really care about the graphics. They haven't gotten this through their heads yet. For me, Pokemon playthroughs are special because a lot of the times they're opportunities for chill and fun gameplay with you guys and a lot of interaction. Because let's face it, usually Pokemon games are slow-paced, turn-based. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, a lot of top-down, old-style RPG exploration.
Tiger!
You know what I mean? Random encounter combat stuff. And it allows itself to have a lot of fun interaction with the audience. I get to talk with you guys a lot during the Pokemon playthroughs, so they're considered more of my chill playthroughs. Now, from what I'm hearing, this new Pokemon game is a little different. They tried to mix up the formula with some innovations that may not make it as easy to have a playthrough like that. I'm actually hearing that there's some challenging things in the game. Some people are saying it's the hardest Pokemon game in a long time, and that there's actually a new element of gameplay to it, which is cool. Would I have liked better graphics? Of course. I think everyone's going to say, yeah, if you could have made the graphics more...
Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no.
More next gen or whatever. But it's not next gen. It's on the Switch. The Switch is a very outdated console. The Switch was outdated when it released. It was outdated and wasn't as good as the current consoles that were competing with it. So why you would think that they're going to pull off some kind of groundbreaking graphics on the Switch is beyond me. I just don't really understand these very odd criticisms of Pokemon that the community seems to always come out with every time there's a new game. It just makes me scratch my head. Is it fun to play? Does it follow along with what you would expect from a Pokemon game? And also, in this case, does it have fun innovations? If the answer to all 3 of those questions is yes, I don't see how it could be a bad game. Okay? I don't know. But anyway, let's have some fun today checking out Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen in it. What are these new innovations? Because unlike a lot of other people out there, I don't follow the gaming news intently. I purposely try to avoid major spoilers and things before I play a new game. Because what is the point? Seriously, what is the point of me spoiling myself on every new aspect of a new game if I'm going to play the game? Like, why play the game then? If you already know everything about the game by the time you're playing the game, why are you playing the game? That would be like saying I read an entire plot synopsis we don't
of
want
a
to
movie,
hear you talk
and then I went to
saw
shut
the
your
movie.
face.
In fact, if you would actually zip your lips, you're kind of doing it.
A zipper
on your lips and go zip, and never talk again. It would be better off. Your content would actually be better off with absolutely no knowledge whatsoever about what you're about to play. But I'm just saying, I just don't understand these people that completely and utterly spoil themselves on stuff before they choose to play.
Someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron.
So anyway, I'm excited for this today. Major stream of Pokemon Legends Arceus. Obviously, they'll be picking my starter Pokemon, learning the intro game mechanics, having a good time in Pokemon today. Okay? Later tonight, the late stream is my weekly throwback Street Fighter session called Friday Night Fights. That's at 6:45 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Hopefully, we have a good time with that. Usually, we do. And I love going back to arcades. It feels like I'm really going back to the days of Friday, Saturday night.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money
against a
to pay my bills.
variety of opponents. And it was always a good time, and I'm looking forward to more of that tonight. Okay? Tomorrow will be more Pokemon Legends Arceus. Okay? I'm doing 2 straight days of it to get a good idea of what the game's about. 6 hours of gameplay within 2 days is good. Tomorrow night will be our Game Pass night stream, and as I just spoke of, what we're actually going to do live here on today's stream is we're going to go through the 12 remaining games that we had marked for possible playing in the future, and we're going to do polls on the main channel page of DSP Gaming where you guys are going to vote on which of these games you want to see on, on Game Pass night tomorrow. That was disgusting. Pretty cool. All right, then, on Sunday, it's actually going to be the possible conclusion of the Forgotten City game that I've been playing. Is very interesting. Again, one of the Game Pass games, and I really like the plot. And now we've gotten to a point of the game where we actually know what's going on, and it looks like we can choose how we want to end the game and try to get some alternate endings and stuff. And then Sunday night will be Halo Infinite multiplayer to end my streaming week. I'm not here on Monday, okay? When I return on Tuesday, it'll be a unique mix this week. Skyrim will continue. Pokemon Legends Arceus will continue. Those will be the main gameplay streams for the week, okay? The night streams this coming week, I'm planning on possibly playing I Am Fish, okay? This is a game that I played a couple weeks ago as a Game Pass night game. You guys seemed to like it and said, hey, I hope that you'll add it as a chill stream at night. The only reason I would not play I Am Fish is if on Saturday night we play more Game Pass games here and you guys seem to like those a lot more and want that instead of I Am Fish. So likely what we'll end up doing is after Game Pass night on Saturday night, there'll be a poll. What do you guys want to see? I Am Fish or maybe one of these other Game Pass games? You guys will vote and determine what you want to be as some of the night streams this coming week, okay? So it'll be a balance between that and also Halo Infinite multiplayer on the late streams this coming week, okay? Now, 1 week from today, another new release, Dying Light 2. And when Dying Light 2 releases, then it's going to be Dying Light 2 and Pokemon as the main gameplay streams. Unless you guys decide that Pokemon is good, but maybe you don't want it as a mainstream. Maybe you want that more as a late night chill stream, which I'd be okay with, which means that Skyrim would kind of stay in the rotation as a main gameplay stream for a little bit longer. It won't be forever. Because keep in mind, you got Sifu only a few days after Dying Light 2, and then about a week and a half after that, you got King of Fighters. So we got all this new stuff going on. All right? So basically, the way I approaching this is play it by ear. Try to get the feeling for the room. You know what I mean? See what you guys are liking more, and go from there. So that's the rough schedule for the next week and a half, 2 weeks. Hope that sounds good to you. All right. Some quick housekeeping things before we head into game news and the like. Ladies and gentlemen, today is undoubtedly going to be a big day because today is the first day of nonstop new releases, gameplay releases for the next month and a half, 2 months. Really, every week there will be major new game releases, okay? I'd like to say welcome to those of you who are here to chill with me for the premiere of Pokemon. I'm very excited for this, okay? Now, I've been talking for the last month about how I want to rebuild this channel, DSP Gaming, in the year of 2022. My goal is that hopefully I can get this channel back into prominence on YouTube as a channel that people will go to look for gaming coverage. Independent gaming coverage. That's not a paid advertisement and a fucking shill and someone who gets games early and fucking kisses games' butts, but instead, somewhere you can go to get honest opinions from an average guy who just plays games at face value, okay? That's the whole point. Okay? That's really the whole point of me doing stuff since day one. So that being said, how can we now actively, with these new releases hitting pretty much every single week, what can we do to let this channel get back to
thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Well,
you guys like Game Pass, right? You guys love it, right?
Right?
I know you guys like Game Pass night. You guys love it. Phil knows you like it.
Accentuate and emphasize how important engagement is on YouTube. You have a channel that you're trying to get noticed. Okay? If you're not aware, the way that YouTube works is as follows. When you put out a video or stream, YouTube looks at certain criteria to see if your video or stream qualifies to be able to be entered into search results and or related video results. All right? What are the criteria YouTube looks for? Well, obviously, is anyone watching it? What's the length of time someone watches it?
Blah 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 blah.
When someone watches it, like clicking on it, what's the percentage of people who like click and stick for a certain period of time? There's all these weird things, CTRs and crap like that. But also, the critical thing that we can affect, likes and comments. Okay? Right now, today, is a very important day. New game release right now on stream. For those of you who are here live, there's over 250 people here live already for the pre-stream, and I just started, okay? If you are having a good time today, I urge you to please like the stream. If you like the stream, this gives the stream more visibility because of the added engagement on YouTube. That means that when people today are looking for someone playing
thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
I'm searching for that.
Moon viewing ceremony, moon viewing ceremony.
In the chat, excuse me, in the search, or in the related videos if it has enough likes. Okay, that's how YouTube works. I know it sounds silly, because it is, but that's how it judges popularity. So, please, if you would like to help, like today's stream, and if you're watching these videos on demand on my DSP Gaming channel on YouTube today, on the release day, please like the videos. Now, another thing you could do, if you are watching the videos on demand, is leave a comment. The amount of comments on a video of a new release game also adds to its discoverability because of engagement, okay?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Thank you to everyone.
Moon viewing ceremony, moon viewing ceremony.
Right now, because literally as I'm saying this, the likes are going up on the stream, all right? I have seen big buy-in from you guys watching the streams in regards to liking the content. I have. In the last month, I've talked about this a ton. And you guys are getting it. You're like, okay, I get it, Phil. I'm going to like the stream if, you know, having a good time, and people are. And it's helping. It is. Engagement is up. I think it said, when I was looking at the stats the other day, it was like up to anywhere from 12 to 15% in January. Now, just think about this. January, a month that literally had no new releases outside of one that no one cared about, Rainbow Six Extraction, right? There was no notable new releases in January at all. And just by me telling you guys, hey guys, please like the streams. Please like the videos. Leave a comment. Engagement went up by 10-15%, right? Now imagine the month of February, when every week there's new releases. People will be searching for these releases actively on YouTube, right? Now is the time that we can enable added discoverability for DSP Gaming by doing this, okay? So please do. I know, again, it's just an afterthought. It's something that I haven't talked about for years and years and years, and now it's so weird to hear Phil talk about likes and comments. I know. It's weird for me, too. But I want to make DSP Gaming a social place again. I want it to be a place where people can come and chill, enjoy games, have discussion, have a good time together, and it's, you know, throw away the 5 to 6 toxic years of shit that people tried to throw at this channel, okay? It's not going to be easy. It's not. It's going to take a lot of buy-in. It's going to take a lot of support from you guys. So thank you in advance to anyone who was out of their way to like the content or leave a comment on the content, because this will actively be helping. Now, my other goal is I would like to hit 200,000 subscribers by my birthday, which is the first week of April, all right? I'm going to be honest with you guys. It's not looking very good right now. In the month of January, we didn't get that many new subscribers, all right? It looks like we had between 450 to 500. And then all of a sudden it dipped, and I don't know why. I don't know if there was a bunch of bot accounts that were basically here to try to troll me, and then they unsubbed. But that's actually what it looks like happened. It looks like there were maybe like 50 to 100 bot accounts that were created to possibly troll the stream, and then all of a sudden they unsubbed. So I'm not sure. I mean, right now we're at 195,000, like 850 subs or something like that. And we haven't really moved. I've been trying to hope. I was hoping that this month we'd get 196 or higher, and it just hasn't happened. But the thing is, why would people sub to the channel unless they're newcomers, right? If you're a regular here, likely you're already subscribed to DSP Gaming, right? Right? In fact, I took a look at the stats, and it said that over 2/3 of the people who watch my content
thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Okay.
B gang's
what's that
best.
other third?
B B B B B B B B B B B B B B
never gonna comment. Someone's never gonna talk in the chat. They don't care. They'll come by every once in a while, watch a video. And there's a lot of them. You want to know why there's a lot of them? Because I've been around for 12 years here on DSP Gaming. This channel's been running since April 2010. So I've got so many legacy videos. A third of my views are legacy views of people who are not going to subscribe to the channel. Okay? There's nothing I can do about that. However, this month, with all these new releases, there undoubtedly will be new people coming to DSP Gaming for the first time to watch these playthroughs. People are going to want to see Pokemon. People are going to want to see Dying Light 2, Sifu, King of Fighters, Horizon Forbidden West, Elden Ring. These are games that are going to bring people to the channel for the first time in a long time. And since these are new releases that are hot, they're going to want to talk on the streams. They're going to want to leave comments. Therefore, they're going to want to subscribe to the channel. You see? Which is why engagement right now is so important. I hope this is all clicking and kind of making sense. It's all coming together now, you see? I spent a whole month trying to convince you guys to like the content and build engagement. So now when the new releases come out, it's already a common thing you do. And now it'll actually help the channel as it'll bring in new reviewers who are now going to subscribe, boost subs. You see, it all goes hand in hand. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. I hate my job. Refreshing seltzer water.
Thanks, Derek.
Okay.
I appreciate that.
So all that being said, my friends, thank you. Thank you for your buy-in in this last month. Thank you for your support so far in 2022. It's been great. If we can keep this momentum going into the new releases coming out in the next month and a half, 2 months, I see good things for the channel. All right? I'm hoping we can actually hit my goal of 200,000 subs by my birthday, but what I would like to do is a big celebration that week, like a big party-like atmosphere, maybe do a special marathon, maybe do everything celebratory that week to celebrate that we had growth on the channel, but we'll see what happens, okay? All right. So that being said, my friends, good stuff ahead, right? Now, yesterday I talked a little bit about how I kind of want to spruce up the channel and rebrand it a little bit and make things a little bit fresher. If you remember, yesterday I actually debuted a new overlay, which is pretty cool, isn't it? Now what we're going to do is we're going to alternate overlays. Every day we're going to go back and forth between the different ones. See that? So we can go back and forth, and you can see different overlays every day, which is kind of cool for the pre-stream podcast, right? Now, I am looking for the following. An intro for the podcast, meaning maybe a little 5 to 10 second clip, maybe a little bit of video and audio, as a way to play an intro for the podcast every day. Most people who do podcasts ongoing like this one, by the way, this is episode 51. That was fast. I just started doing this podcast in November. We're already at episode 51. Pretty crazy, huh? But anyway, most people who do ongoing podcasts like this have a professional-looking intro. And it's kind of a hook that gets you, oh, you'll hear that play. You know the podcast is coming, right? So I'd like something like that. And I already got a submission overnight, although admittedly the submission was more, let me put it this way. Basically, it sounds like a newscast. It was like actual like helicopter footage, and like it was like a newscaster talking. And I was like, that's not really how I see the podcast. I see the pre-stream podcast as a place where we talk about my streams and games, right? So I would like it to be related to my streams and games. Okay, makes sense. So if you guys would like to take a shot at that, please by all means do. Also, I am looking for fan art for the upcoming releases. Again, Pokemon Legends Arceus, Dying Light 2, Sifu, King of Fighters 15, Horizon Forbidden West, and Elden Ring. Those are the major releases coming out in the next month. I would love some new fan art to be added to the streams for that. And in addition to that, I'm looking for animations for those, for contributions. So, you know, someone tips or does a super chat, super sticker. You see a cool animation that maybe is themed towards one of the games that I'm playing this month. That would be excellent. Remember the cool animations I had back in December for Christmas? Something similar to that maybe would be really cool. Okay? So, just throwing that out there. If anyone is interested, please by all means take a stab at it. You can email me at darksidefoil@hotmail.com. All right? I appreciate everything I've told you guys over the years. The reason why my stuff looks as good as it does is because of you. I don't have any graphical skills. I wish I did. I don't. It's up to the people who like the content, and they actually do a really good job making things look awesome around here, and I really appreciate that. So thank you in advance to anyone who is interested in maybe taking a stab at something for the streams. Okay? Cool. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen,
what do I do?
Let us jump into some gaming news for today, shall we? Okay. Now, stop this! Where do we even begin? Let's begin with a little bit of sad news, but I think it's news that everyone was expecting, and we already kind of talked about it a month or two ago as we saw the first signs of it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is official. And by the way, thank you so much. A lot of people are actually either renewing or becoming members for the first time today. Thank you for that. I'll shout those out near the end of the pre-stream podcast, and we'll see how we're doing with members, because we were only 24 away from hitting the goal. We might be way closer now. We'll see. Okay. So, Sega, all right, has announced that sadly they are done with arcades, which for those of us living outside of Japan, we're kind of like, okay, I don't get it. What's the big deal? What you may not realize is that in Japan, Sega arcades for 50 years have been a major staple of the major cities in Japan. Sega has always had big arcades set up in Japan to have coin-op arcade machines. I mean, take a look at the Yakuza and the Lost Judgment game or Judgment series games. You notice that there's always a Sega arcade, and that's because it's been part of their culture, ingrained in their culture. That it's just, you know, it's there. You go to Japan, you go to a Sega arcade, you play it. But sadly, the days of coin-op arcades are just basically done. I hate to say it. In the United States, there are still some arcades that are remaining. Most of them that are operating on a game basis, meaning arcades where you go actually to play the games solely, usually are nostalgic, meaning, oh, there's actually a retro arcade somewhere nearby, and I go there as a novelty, and people purposely go there to play the old games in person. But very rarely are there any arcades anymore in the United States that are actually like that. Most of them are what are called barcades, meaning you go there as an adult, maybe with your family, but a lot of the times it's like an adults going on a date. You have a meal, you have a few alcoholic beverages, and you run around playing silly ticket games and light gun games and basketball. It's nothing like it used to be. Back in the day, it was all about competitive gameplay with fighting games and driving, but also then it was co-op beat-em-ups and things like that. Those games pretty much are done when it comes to arcades. And it is sad. It is sad. It's the end of an era. You know, coin-op arcades were huge in the 1990s when I was growing up. It was a major part of my childhood, or I guess I should say my formative years becoming an adult, was going to an arcade, having that social interaction with the locals, playing Street Fighter and other fighting games, you know. And it made me who I am today in a lot of ways, because it basically got me used to kind of being in front of a crowd, playing a game with other people watching you. You know, the pressure is on, but I got used to it. And it allowed me to then easily get into things like public speaking. And then eventually when I became a pro-level Street Fighter player, going to EVO and playing in front of thousands of people, you know, it allowed me to do that and not really get nervous or anything. And now, of course, today, every day, I'm in front of hundreds of people. Right now, I'm in front of 307 people on my stream. And just imagine the tens of thousands of people illegally restreaming this right now. And then imagine the people who are going to watch this on demand afterwards, right? I'm speaking in front of a very large audience right now, and I'm not nervous at all. I don't care. You know? But that's what I mean. Like, those formative years of mine were spent in an arcade that made me the person I am today.
Kevin's fault.
And now it's just sad because it really is going away. And there's not much that can be done. You know, times change. Arcades were prominent
Super
because
Hound's fault.
at the time it wasn't possible to get that level of graphical performance and or gameplay out of a home console. Home consoles were primitive at the time. If you wanted to get the best gaming experience possible, you had to go to an arcade, and you would see groundbreaking graphics and things like, wow, I didn't even know you could do that. Now it's completely the opposite, right? So it is kind of sad to see it go. And a lot of people are speculating the reason that Sega is officially now throwing in the towel in their arcade business is because, sadly, they're looking to sell. Looks like Sega has finally realized operating independently isn't really working for them anymore, and they maybe want to be bought out by someone else so that now they can still continue to be a game developer, but maybe have a little bit more guidance, a little bit more funding, and not have to worry about trying to keep things afloat themselves. So cutting the fat, as they say, cut that arcade part of their business out of the equation, since it's not as profitable as it once was. Very sad, but it's life. Things change, you know. Things change over time. Sadly, the coin-op arcade business just it's not very viable anymore. I guess you gotta look at it this way. Would you have rather seen Sega arcades close entirely like they're gonna do, Or would you rather see them become barcades where it's all about ticket games and, you know, drunken adults running around acting like fools? Because that certainly would not retain the spirit of what arcades actually were. You know what I mean? And not to say there's anything wrong with barcades. I've been with my wife and we've had a good time, but it definitely doesn't feel like the old days of arcades. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. Actually, hold on one second because my blinds are screwed up. And there's one beam of light coming through the blinds and actually hurting my eyes. Hold on a second. I want to fix this before I get distracted the whole freaking thing. How did you even get stuck? This is very distracting. Okay. Alright, so sadly, yeah, it's a sad piece of game news. Next piece of game news today. Did you know that there's another new release that came out today outside of the Ziggy Piggy is here? Most people did not. Seriously, most people did not know that at all. It is the Uncharted Legacy Collection for PlayStation 5. What is the Uncharted Legacy Collection? Did you even know there was an Uncharted game coming out today? I didn't until like 2 days ago. Someone said on stream, Phil, you playing the new Uncharted game? I said, the new Uncharted game? What are you talking about? So I did a little bit of research and come to find out there is no new Uncharted game today. Okay? Oh my god, excuse me. Woo! That's disgusting. No, there is no new Uncharted game. The game that's coming out today is a re-release of Uncharted 4 and Uncharted The Lost Legacy, which was the standalone expansion / DLC for Uncharted 4. Okay? Now, these came out several years ago. Alright? I would say, was it 5 years ago? 4 years ago?
I got some bonus experience points for lying. That's awesome.
But, you know, they're getting a little on the older side now. They were the final installments of the Uncharted franchise. They were the final send-off of the franchise, right? But anyway, they're good. Uncharted 4, I absolutely love. The Lost Legacy, I thought was great as well. Graphically, at the time when those games came out, it was some of the best looking video games ever made on a console. Like, some of them was some of the best PS4 games I've ever seen. Like, the graphical fidelity, the game from the habit. It's outstanding, okay? But it begs the question, okay? Did they actually need to be re-released on PlayStation 5? And what actually is this re-release? Okay, like what is it? What do you get with it? Well, you get 120 hertz. Okay, what does that mean? It means you get more frames per second. If you have a TV that does 60 frames, you'll get 60 frames per second. If you got a TV that does above that, you'll get more. Not everyone has a TV that does above that. I don't. Mine is 60 frames. But it would be nice, you know, Uncharted games have always been 30 frames per second. None of them have ever gone above that. So to actually see the most modern Uncharted games running at a higher frame rate, okay, I guess it's not needed, you know, but it's a nice little bell or whistle, right? Also, dual sense support, meaning yes, there'll be some haptic feedback and a little bit maybe of adaptive triggers, okay? But no, not a lot, not a huge deal. And as you guys know, I've told you guys, since I got my PS5, the first month, I really liked it. After that, the gimmick wore out. And all over last year when I was playing games like Returnal and Ratchet and Clank, you know, you get the adaptive triggers are nice for the first hour, and then you're like,
they said,
okay,
Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole.
There,
because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute,
and then it's
you're
just
always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's getting better.
Sadly, not many games really made use of the haptic feedback. I found that most of the games that did were the launch titles for PS5, like Astro's Playroom, Demon's Souls. They actually used it a lot more than most of the other games that came out over the course of the first year of the console's run. And it just seems to me like what they're doing here is they're trying to repackage and resell a game that doesn't need to be repackaged and resold, okay? The game's not old. If they were remaking Uncharted 1 through 3, updating the graphics to be, 60 frames and adding in new features and things, then maybe I would argue, okay, this is the game that you just played a few years ago.
I love Hulk Hogan's
It's not any
dick.
different. It's the same game. There's no new modes, no new features, no new story. It's literally a small graphical facelift and a few things on the PlayStation 5 controller that don't really matter, and they're reselling it, for an expensive price tag. This isn't a $20 game. You know what I'm saying? And what gets me about this is, I almost guarantee you, people are going to buy it. Because PlayStation 5 doesn't have a lot of exclusives. This is an exclusive. So people are going to say, oh, something new to play on my console. Listen, if you didn't play Uncharted 4, then fair enough. Why wouldn't you buy this one, right? You finally get to experience it, and now you experience it at the best graphical fidelity with a few extra bells and whistles on your controller. But outside of that, why would you want this? I'm at a loss. Why would you even spend money on this, right? Why would you care? And by the way, it has to be noted, this would have been a major opportunity for Naughty Dog to actually put in some interesting effort and say, okay, we acknowledge that when we made The Last of Us 2 a couple years ago, we added in state-of-the-art, groundbreaking accessibility features, right? For those who have issues with their sight, issues with their hearing, just issues with the controls in general, maybe, disability of being able to use their arms or hands. They had such great accessibility features in The Last of Us 2. Everyone in the industry should be copying them, okay? And I even said when The Last of Us 2 came out, I said, this should be the poster example that every other game should follow. That if you're going to release a major AAA game, you have the budget for this stuff. Put in these features. Right? You absolutely should. Everyone should be able to enjoy these kind of games. This is not a competitive game. This is a single-player, narrative-based action game. Everyone should be able to enjoy this game. Put the goddamn accessibility features into it. Okay? Guess how many accessibility features they added to the Uncharted Legacy collection?
Blah 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 blah.
Zero. Fucking zero. None. Zilch. Nada. Nothing. They literally didn't care. They put these features into their last major release, then decided to re-release another popular game from their own, vault, and said, fuck it, no accessibility. They literally ignored what they did great.
So if you're going to be an asshole,
to make a quick
you're going to be
buck.
treated like an asshole.
This
You're going to be shown the door.
A giant opportunity to say, listen, we're going to do the right thing now with every game we release. We're going to put in this industry-leading accessibility, right? They did nothing. They're literally reselling games with a minor graphical overhaul and a few adaptive feedback / adaptive triggers features for an insane amount of money. It's a huge fucking ripoff. It's ridiculous. To me, that's disrespectful. That you say, oh, well, we're not really pumping out many PS5 exclusives, so we'll just sell you the game you played on PS4 already, and you'll pay full price for it because we fucking said so. Are you going to just complain all night? Just leave then. Wow. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's this simple. I've said this many times over the years. I'll say it again. If you expect change, if you expect improvement, if you expect game developers to care and do things that you want, then you need to support the things that have them, and you need to ignore the things that don't. Right? For all the criticisms that I gave The Last of Us 2, the major praise I gave to it was that the fucking game had really great functional controls and gameplay and was highly accessible. One of the most, if not the most accessible game ever made from mainstream gaming, right? You should demand that in all releases. You should. And if you don't get it,
Feel
call
your
it out.
levels rising.
So I'm calling it out. This one was a great opportunity for them to do that, and they didn't give two fucks. They just want to make a quick buck. So, if you're not for these game publishers and game developers just making a quick buck with no effort, then skip games like the Uncharted Legacy Collection. Don't buy it. Because if you buy it, you're telling them, yes, not only will I buy your game when it releases, but then I'll buy it again and again and again and again and again, and I'll line your pockets with money even though you put absolutely no fucking effort into this release. Don't do it. Okay? Just don't do it. Don't allow them to get away with just this zero effort shit. All right? If people buy this game, it'll put the wrong impression into the minds of Naughty Dog that they can just keep doing this, right? Didn't you hear they're remaking The Last of Us 1 again? Again! They already did. They had The Last of Us 1, then within a year and a half of the game coming out, they re-released it for PS4, so now they're remaking it for PS5. It's the same fucking game. They're doing it again. Alright? If people buy this, you're basically telling Naughty Dog, yes, you know, this is fine. Keep doing it. Okay? So, just don't support it. I'm serious. Like, I mean it. Like, I'm making a public call here, man. Don't support these fucking cash-in attempts from these game developers. Support the actual effort, right? Don't support lack of effort and a cheap attempt to make extra money off of something that they've already made and they put no effort into releasing it again. Okay? It's ridiculous. And if you, again, you support what you like, don't support what you don't. Don't just be one of these people who, oh, I need another game for PS5. Oh, I'll fucking buy the same game again. Don't do it. Seriously, don't do it.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Oh, I know. Oh, comfortably numb. I know. He says people already gave that impression with Skyrim. You're absolutely right. How many times was Skyrim re-released over the last decade? Right? How many fucking times? And people kept rebuying it. I'm happy that I waited a decade to rebuy it, and now I'm actually enjoying it with all these new what do they call it? Creation Club content, new missions, new content that's added to it significantly. Instead of me just rebuying the same game 12 times over the last decade, I waited, right? And I feel like I definitely did the right thing in that regard. Excuse me. Okay. Our last news story for today. All right, and then what we'll do is we'll get into shout-outs, which I have a lot of shout-outs to do today. By the way, guys, thank you to everyone who's already liked the stream. 90 likes and climbing. Really awesome. We're getting tons of engagement. And again, the more engagement I get on new release streams like today, this is going to help PSP Gaming tremendously. So thank you for this, okay? If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, our final game story for today is in regards to Ubisoft and NFTs. If you guys remember, Ubisoft, about a month or two ago, announced that they would be one of the first major game developers to jump into the NFT arena, and they immediately were going to start selling NFT items in their Tom Clancy games, which they did. Now, what's hilarious about this is that the items they put into the game ended up basically being huge flops. No one really cared about them, and I think they were trying to be sold for like $10 or something like that. No one cared, okay? Now, we've already talked about NFTs in the past month, how very, 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 very bad they are. There's so many different reasons, right? Number one, it takes a lot of energy to maintain. There's blockchain protections to make sure that no one is trying to rip off your NFT. It's very expensive. Number two, because NFTs seem to be a way to basically cash out, to nickel and dime the consumer into buying little meaningless digital things that don't really fucking matter and have really no intrinsic value, except people think they're going to have value by reselling them, so it's kind of like almost a scam in a way. It really feels like, at least now, in the present day, NFTs seem to be an attempt by these game developers to just make an extra quick buck with no effort at all.
Motherfucking
sell
piece
something
of
that
shit
you
cocksucker.
think is actually going to have value in the future, even though
Mark
there's absolutely
my
no evidence that it
fucking
ever will.
words.
All right, and make a buck now on it, and oh well, we did nothing. We made free money. That's what it seems like. Okay, now, what happened when Ubisoft did this? Giant backlash. Everyone's saying, "What are they, crazy? We don't want this in our games. This could ruin games if the entire game situation becomes now microtransactions for NFTs rather than focusing on gameplay elements. And what is this? We don't want this." So, it's been about a month and a half since this whole thing started and exploded, and everyone went crazy, right? And how did Ubisoft respond? Did Ubisoft go back and actually reassess the situation from a consumer standpoint and look at the big picture and say, oh, it really seems like the landscape and the climate right now is that it's just not ready for NFTs. Take a look at Don Matrick when he launched the Xbox One and almost sank the whole thing. And all the things that he said and how cocky that Don Matrick was at that time, right? He thought he could do no wrong. Xbox One will have digital-only games. The discs basically are just a placeholder and aren't needed. You can't trade in games, and you can't give a disc to your buddy because everything's attached to a digital license. Therefore, there's no more trade-ins or swapping games at all. You need an internet connection to play the Xbox One. If you don't have internet, you can't ever even boot the console properly. You need to buy the Kinect with the Xbox One. You can't buy it without the Kinect sting, right? All these things going on. All right, Life's Virtual, why the fuck are you spamming my stream chat? Stop it right now or I'm going to time you out. I don't know why he's doing this. He's being an asshole. Okay. So anyway, all these things. Don Matrick says at the launch of Xbox One in a very cocky demeanor, in a way that makes him look like a complete douchebag. Everyone ends up hating the guy. The Xbox One initially tanks in sales because of everything he did, and literally within 6 to 8 months of him doing this, he's kicked out of the company. Okay? So it's not like we don't have a track record for this kind of stuff happening. All right? Now, maybe NFTs are similar to the Don Matrick approach for the Xbox One console. Maybe they're ahead of their time. You know what I'm saying? Maybe there will be a time when NFTs will be viewed as something that's just natural to the landscape of gaming, something that makes sense, something that everyone will adopt, and it'll be part of the natural culture of things. Like today, how many people download all their games digitally, right? It's become almost commonplace that most game releases people get digitally now. If you look at the percentages, yes, most people are getting their games digitally now rather than physically. Don Matrick kind of knew what he was talking about. It's just that he was way early with his ideas. You know, the world wasn't ready to be there yet. So it's very possible that maybe in the long run, NFTs will make sense. Maybe it won't be such a money hog to maintain these blockchains, and we'll find a solution for it. Maybe they will be found a way to integrate them into games that it's not just about buying and selling and making money and abusing that system, right? Maybe. But we're not there yet, right? We're just not there yet. So, did Ubisoft go back, look at the history of what happened with someone like Don Matrick, and respond accordingly? Well, let's find out. Ubisoft was interviewed. This is actually an executive from Ubisoft who was interviewed about NFTs. Okay? And he was interviewed about NFTs. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring this up on my phone so I can actually see it better. And, hold on. I got to find it. God damn it, I didn't save it? Seriously? Oh, come on. I can't believe I didn't save it. I have it on my desktop and not on my fucking phone. Well, that was a boneheaded move, huh? Because it's way over there on my screen. It's actually very hard to see from where I'm sitting. Oh, son of a bitch. Seriously? I might just have to try to squint and read it over there. I can't believe I didn't save it on the phone. I mean, this is a boneheaded move for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, can you tell that I am new to podcasting and I'm not great at it? Right? Stop this! Can you tell? I hope you can tell, because this is a big faux pas. You should always be ready. You should have all your resources ready when you're actually doing a podcast. And you should not be flubbing it at the last minute like I'm doing right now, searching for this post, which I still can't find. So I'm probably going to have to read it from my computer screen. Very embarrassing. Yeah, I can't find the original post, so fuck this. I know what I'm going to do. I know exactly what I'm going to do. Watch this. I'm going to cheat. Okay. I'm going to cheat. I said I'm going to cheat. Okay. I just played back my own podcast. Kevin's fault. Okay. On my laptop. And I blew it up full screen and I paused it. So I'm going to read my own podcast off of my laptop.
It's Dark Dave's
Now
fault.
that's creative thinking. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, an Ubisoft executive was interviewed overnight, or it was yesterday.
There's
I think,
a sick
it was just
motherfucker on the internet called
about
Super
NFTs,
Hound, whatever the
and
fuck this
public's
idiot's
reaction
name
to
is.
them. That when they announced they were going to put these into Tom Clancy games and everything, how negatively everyone reacted. So here it is. Well, let's talk about making sense of it. What do you think is the big positive
It's
that gamers are
Super
missing
Hound's
about
fault.
that NFTs like Digits can offer them? What is the positive that NFTs can offer gamers? Here is how the Ubisoft executive responded. You know, I think gamers don't get what a digital secondary market can bring to them. For now, because of the current situation and context of NFTs, gamers really believe it's first destroying the planet and second, just a tool for speculation. But what we at Ubisoft are seeing first is the end game. The end game is about giving players the opportunity to resell their items once they're finished with them or they're finished playing the game itself. So it's really for them. It's really beneficial, but they don't get it from it. Also, this is part of the paradigm shift in gaming. Moving from one economic system to another is not easy to handle. There's a lot of habits you need to go against and a lot of your ingrained mindset that you have to shift. It takes time, and we know that. Stop this! Excuse me. All right. So the question that was asked to this Ubisoft executive, all right, was, so what do you perceive as the value of NFTs to the common gamer? All right, because there's such a backlash against NFTs. You know, why do you think it's viable to have these in your games? And the answer that the guy gave is literally the Don Matrick answer. It's basically this. Well, gamers just aren't smart enough to understand what NFTs are. Right now, they think that they're bad for the environment, and they think that they're just scams.
Toxicity.
But what they don't understand is that you can make money with NFTs. Like, literally, that's what this says. Read it again. That's exactly what that says. Mr. Executive Bigwig, executive at a company that makes video games, says NFTs are viable because they make money. That's it. That was his answer. It wasn't that they add value to games, that they're going to be beneficial to gamers in the long run because the game experience will be better, or because there's more value for what you're trying to buy. Literally, NFTs will make money. Hello? Mr. Executive, Mr. Tone Deaf Executive, hello? Do you understand that you're in the business of making fucking video games? You know that's what you're doing,
You're going to be an asshole?
You're not trying to find another currency. You're not a bank. You are a game maker. You're supposed to be making games that people want. Your business is making a creative gameplay experience and selling it for a profit. Not to find a new currency to sell on the internet. That's literally what he's saying. Well, NFTs will be a new currency in the future, so people just have to get used to it and adopt it. But what the fuck does that have to do with your core business of making video games? Nothing. That's what everyone is criticizing you for. You think you're a fucking banker. You're a game developer. Wake the fuck up, you fucking jackass moron. And that's how everyone's responding to this. It's ridiculous. That an executive at a game development company, this is his mindset.
Got some salt.
How out of touch can you be with the game community? You have no concept of what you're doing. Why is this guy even in a position of power at a game development company? He doesn't know anything about games. He's trying to sell currency. All right? So let me ask you guys a question. Seriously. Let me ask you guys a question. Today, new Pokemon game has released, right? So what's your major concern? Is it the major gameplay elements and how they've been improved and overhauled? Is it that the graphics look good or look bad, right? Is it your overall gameplay hours you'll get out of the game, value for your buck? Or is it that when you're done with Pokemon Legends Arceus, you can sell things
Thanks for the money,
resale value at a
the
future
hottest
date?
garbage ever seen. L_.
When you purchase a game, do you literally think, I'm buying this game so that I can get maximum resale value later? Is that what you're thinking? Or are you thinking, oh, I'm buying a game because I want a good gameplay experience? Right? Now listen, don't get me wrong. All right? There very well may be people out there who think this way, that everything's an investment. All right? Everything for me is an investment. I bought a car and I'm going to resell it later. I buy a house, I'm going to flip it. I'm going to resell it later. Right? In the games industry, when you buy a video game, you don't even own the game. It would be one thing if you owned the game and you had the legal right to resell it. You don't. You have a license to use that software for certain purposes. You don't even own the software, right? So now, this executive thinks that everyone's mindset should change from a mindset of, oh, I want a good gameplay experience to, I want to make money on this transaction in a video game. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Really? No, really. What the fuck is your problem? Why are you so stupid? And how the fuck... Likely this guy gets paid big money, too. This guy is probably a guy who sits in a boardroom all day in a suit, and he fucking brainstorms ideas for Ubisoft, and he probably makes $500,000 to $1 million a year, plus he's probably got stock options, retirement options. This fucking moronic jackass, who doesn't even understand gaming as an industry, thinks that the major concern should be finding a new currency through gaming and NFTs. So now you know why Ubisoft is trying to put NFTs in all their games. They don't care about the games they put out. They care about making money from a new currency. That's literally it. That's exactly what he said word for word in his interview. You can't even, like, misconstrue what he said. Like, wow. I mean, that's tremendous. How did we come to this? How did we come to an industry where the people who are in charge of the industry don't actually care about the industry? I don't know, man. But that's the state we're in right now. So anyway, I thought you get a good laugh out of that. Now, here's the thing. Like I just said, I'm actually not saying...
Are you a functional retard?
That in the long run, NFTs might be horrible. Take a look at what happened with the Xbox One. In the long run, the things that Don Matrick brainstormed as the future of gaming actually are kind of the future of gaming right now. You know what I'm saying? They're present. But, man, we're in the infancy of NFTs. And to try to force this shit down people's throats at this point is lunacy. It's just, you're a moron. You get paid big dollars to be a stupid. You can put a guy off the street who fucking plays video games more than that executive in his boardroom seat and will probably do a better job. That's just remarkable.
You want to play the fucking game?
It's absolutely remarkable. Anyway, that's game news for today, guys. So one final thing before we get to shout-outs. We are about to make the polls to determine what games you guys are going to vote on now for Game Pass night on Saturday night. Okay? Let's do it. So, just to recap what you guys are talking about, okay? Or what I'm talking about, excuse me. On Saturday night, we're doing a late-night stream. And this late-night stream is going to be a Game Pass night, where we're going to play 2 games from Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. All right? It's going to be games that we've already identified in the past.
I don't care.
Okay? As viable games to be played. There's 12 of them left out of the, like, 16 or 18 we originally identified. We've already tried 4. So there's 12 left, okay? So, right now, I'm going to do the poll. All right? It's going to be 3 polls of 4 games each. So, Game Pass poll 1. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. What the hell are you talking about? The Ziggy Piggy's back! Poll. So please be sure to vote on all 3 polls, okay, guys? The final 4 games are as follows. Bug Fables, Backbone, One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, and Outer Wilds. So there you go. Now, where can you find these polls? Go to the main page of DSP Gaming's channel page, all right, on YouTube. Community tab. The 3 polls should now be there, and you're free to vote at your leisure here. Please vote. That's going to be running all day today, and that'll be running for the first half of tomorrow's streams, okay? So please vote, and let's see. I'm curious to see what you guys vote for. The games that receive the top 2 number of votes will be played, all right? All right, good. All right, let us now get to shout-outs. First of all, let's get to the YouTube side because, man, a lot of people either re-upped or became members today. Let's refresh here, and then I'll start with the shout-outs.
Blah 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 blah
Okay.
blah blah blah
Twisted
blah
Resistor.
blah 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 blah
With a $5 super chat, so this one is for the haters. Thank you, Twisted Resistor, for the channel support. I appreciate that. Sticking it to the haters. Darkside Chris re-upped his membership for 9 months and says, always going strong. Thank you very much, Darkside Chris, for the support. Jason Sipple re-upped his membership for 3 months and says, pumped for Dying Light 2. Keep on keeping on. Thank you, Jason. Rashawn Johnson did a super chat and says, hell yeah, I am ready for Pokemon Legends Arceus. Me too. I'm excited to see what they've done with the franchise. Then Rashawn also re-upped his membership for 6 months in a row, earning himself a Golden Crown badge in the chat. And he says, let's go.
It's been pretty slow.
Re-upped his membership for 9 months and says, happy Friday, let's have a good weekend. And with the DSP thumbs up emo. Awesome. William Gee became a channel member at the Ultra Supporter level. That's the highest level of support. That helps me out way more than just a standard supporter. Thank you so much, William. And now with all of that, what I'd like to do is take a look and see where we are for channel members, because I'd like to update the leaderboard because we're getting, actually, if you can believe it, we've seen a surge in member support over the last couple of days, making it possibly viable to hit the goal in the next 3 days. I don't know if we will, but it's actually viable. We're now at 327 members, okay? So, that means we only need 23 more people to become a member in the next 3 days, and we will hit the goal. If we hit the goal of 350, number 1, a new emote slot gets unlocked for everyone who's a member. Number 2, we're going to do a special marathon in February where we're going to pick a good assortment of games from Microsoft Game Pass and play them in a marathon setting. Try 4 or 5 of them and see how many of them are good and what they're all about, okay? You're going to be banned. In addition, there's going to be a fun episode of Feasting with the King, where I'm going to try a new kind of cuisine live on stream for the very first time with all of you guys. So, there are many, many reasons to become a channel member outside of just all the benefits you get personally. Please, right now would be a great time to become a channel member, especially with all the new releases that are going to be coming out in the next month. If you became a channel member the next 3 days, that would help tremendously, and it would allow us to try to hit this goal. So please consider it, okay? All right. Now, in addition to that, Review Tech USA did a $10 super chat and says, here is a celebratory super chat because my COVID-19 test came back negative. Have a good stream. Thank you, Rich. I'm glad to hear that you're not infected with COVID, and thank you for the super chat. Marxist Carl did a $2 super chat and says, an exec's mindset is making money for shareholders. That is correct, and that's fucked up. It is. Because, yes, that's a part of your job, but that's not your...
Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that.
Product or service to the world that has meaning. No, really, I mean that. Even though 99% of these idiots who run these companies... Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? And you don't deserve to have any power or responsibility or any money or any rewards for what you do. Because if you're destroying society around you to make this, you don't deserve anything and you should get kicked in the balls.
Grab some salt.
sadly, as a human race, we seem to have forgotten this, and it's now just get ahead any means, step on everyone, destroy everything around you, burn it all down. As long as I end up at the top of the fucking steaming crap heap, it's all good, right? Fuck all that shit. That's not the kind of person that I am, and I never will actually believe in that philosophy.
$16.51
now,
from PayPal.
let us get the shout-outs on the tip side of things. We start off with an anonymous $1.50 tipper who says there are 4 endings in the Forgotten City, with each progressively getting better from worst to best. To get the best ending, you need to find all of the tablets and do all of the leads. It's very easy to get all 4 on your way to getting the best one. All right. Sounds good. And I'm looking forward to that this coming Sunday. Hopefully I can figure it out, and we have a good time together trying to figure all that out. Yordle Pie.
Okay.
Tipped $4.20.
Fair enough.
It says, my time to shine as a graphic designer and animator is here. Well, if indeed
they
you
are,
are, that would be outstanding. If you could whip something together, send it my way, we give it a look. I would really, really appreciate that.
Grow up.
Sprucing up of the content would be really cool, especially this month when I'm going to have more eyes on the content than usual, right? Pretty cool. Rob on Wheels is here today. He tipped me $5, said you're finally playing a game that I want to see. Well, I'm glad to have you back, Rob. Welcome back to the streams. Sorry that you weren't interested in much that I was doing in January. But yes, so now we have pretty much non-stop new releases, right? From now until, like, March, end of March. So hopefully some of these releases will interest you, and I'll see you more often on stream. Sounds good to me, man. Carlton Jr. has tipped $1.50 and says, I do think it's a slippery slope with NFTs. Placing them in games may also influence the perception of them. I can see a game becoming big simply due to the value of its NFTs instead of the quality of the game, and that's not good for the culture. That's right.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Games have been judged
my bills
on various factors, such as the length of the game, the quality of the gameplay, the story, the music, the overall atmosphere and game world, the graphics, the production values, multiplayer quality, and you know what I mean? All these things are common things that you judge a game on. Are we literally now going to start judging games on resale value because of NFTs? Well, this game is horrible to play. It's no good at all. But man, you can resell it for $1,000, so it's 10 out of 10. But that's what I mean. Why are we turning games into fucking currency? What are you talking about? Why do we want to do that? Okay. Zoomer Doomer Boomer tipped me $2. And says, excited for Pokemon Legends Arceus. Finally a Pokemon game that is somewhat open world and a departure from that typical turn-based style. I'm buying it this weekend myself, and I'm looking forward to Street Fighter as usual. Sounds good. I'm really intrigued to see what this is because I don't really know how they're going to implement this change. I mean, it's always been turn-based, and now apparently it's not. I guess we're going to find out today. I'm excited to see what the changes are. Okay, actually, we ended up getting a bunch more YouTube side contributions. So, the Recluse just did a super chat and said, sweets to the sweet. Thank you to Recluse for the super chat. Orcs or Dorks just became a member for 9 months, re-upping the membership. And says there's going to be a Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. Yes, I'm aware of that. Someone actually just brought it up yesterday.
Take that as you will.
It's going to be by the same makers as Friday the 13th. We all know how that turned out. Sambuca did a $2 super chat and says story behind Forgotten City's dev is awesome. FYI, I would like to find out someday. I don't know the story behind it. And Kovafefe of the Cove did a super chat saying nothing like growth when you can't comment for 24 hours.
It's been pretty slow.
I should say this,
not gonna lie.
If you are a newcomer to the stream today and you're enjoying this pre-stream podcast and you're like, shit, I can't talk. There's good reason. Sadly, I am followed around on the internet by a bunch of very malicious, very messed up individuals who have done absolutely everything they can to destroy my reputation, as well as my life for the past 5 to 10 years. It's gotten progressively worse over the years as they realize that they can't really get me kicked off of platforms because I don't do anything wrong. So instead, they've resulted to literally slandering my name and trying to destroy every possible positive thing that I could put out on the internet. Okay? When I started streaming on YouTube last year, within a day of me doing it, they found out that on YouTube you can make endless amounts of clone accounts and spam the chat with disgusting, racist, nasty stuff and try to get me kicked off of YouTube. So, luckily, within 2 weeks of me streaming on YouTube, I was enabled the ability to have subscriber-only chat, which means you have to be subscribed to the channel for a day in order to talk, which is great, because guess what? They can make 700 fucking dummy bot accounts, but they can't talk. They'll have to manually subscribe with each one and wait. So it really puts that trolling under control. And I apologize for those who maybe are newcomers to the content and are like, oh, Phil's playing Pokemon today, can't wait to talk. Oh, crap, I can't. It's for the best of the channel. Trust me. If you saw this channel back then in May of 2021 when I started here and how bad it was, until the subscriber-only mode got enabled, you would not want that. Trust me. You would much rather wait the 24 hours and then have a nice, controlled, fun chat where people can have a good time with conversation, interact with me, rather than it be Troll Central. Okay? So I apologize for that. Obviously, it's not something if I could turn it off right now, I would, but it would just go to hell. I have to have it on for the safety of the business, the chat, everything. You know, it's a much better place.
$110.09 from
All right.
Apple iTunes.
So Cove Fefe, thank you for. Actually, I'm gonna consolidate his name. Covfefe of the Cove. There you go. Your name's way too long. Thank you for the super chat. I think another tip actually just came in. Take a look. Yes. Wow. Several tips came in. Thank you guys. So Plum Girl tipped me $1.50 and says I've actually never played a Pokemon game before or watched gameplay of them. I watched the cartoon as a kid. That's as far as I got into Pokemon. I'm excited to see what Arceus is like and spend my Friday afternoon with you. Sounds good. I'm excited too because I've only played, you know, Pokemon games of the traditional sort, and I have no clue how they're going to innovate here. We're going to find out. So Yordle Pie just tipped $5.50. As I finished my last shift, I now have 8 days off. My birthday is on Sunday, but apart from that, I have plenty of time. I'm going to look into making you some art and intro. Seems fair. You've entertained me since I was 16, and I'm now turning 24. Sounds great. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see what you come up with. And happy early birthday. How about that? Also, you're the top tipper of the day. I can't spell. Thank you very much. Snow Ice Kevin Carl Derek Gut to the $1.50 and says, looking forward to the gameplay. Here's hoping you pick Chikorita, but they're all good picks. I do not know what the starter Pokemon are. I've not looked into it. Actually, that's one of the things I like about Pokemon games is that you get different options for your starter Pokemon every game, and I purposely don't spoil myself. I just kind of look at face value what's there and I pick. So I'm actually excited to do that today. I have no idea. None. All right. Last chance, anyone. If you have a question, a concern, anything you want to talk about before we get started, because we're about to get started.
Sounds like ack.
Just curious if anyone else has anything else to ask about.
Or
does that sound like ack? No. It sounds nothing like that at all. Carlos says some ideas, maybe animated podcast layouts and an outro video and a theme song for the streams. You know, an animated podcast layout might be good. At the same time, it might be distracting, right? I don't know. I wonder what people think about an animated, like if this was moving around me. Hey, I would like an outro theme song. That also sounds good to me. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. Jadavex says Evil Dead game has been delayed till May 13, 2022. It explains that there's been a lack of marketing and are concerned that the game is even coming out, right? Because it was supposed to come out in the next month or two, and now I guess it got delayed, which is fine because there's no way anyone was going to buy it this month anyway. Seriously. Okay. All right. So, guys, here we go. As I end the pre-stream podcast, let's end by, first of all, I want to say thank you. We've got a good amount of people on the stream for this premiere. I'm very excited. I mean, you guys have already helped me out tremendously with contributions and likes and everything. If you are interested in helping DSP Gaming become more prominent this year, I'm trying to rebuild this channel from the ground up, okay? There's many ways you can do so. If you're just a stream viewer, you can like the stream. If you're someone watching this video on demand, you can like the video and leave a comment. All that stuff helps for engagement. If you'd like to go above and beyond and crowdfund, you can. You can be a channel member. If you're trying to hit a goal for this month, we have a celebratory marathon event. You hit it. You can do a super chat or a super sticker, which gives you a nice pop-up on screen and a shout out. You can tip. When you tip, not only do you get a pop-up, but also you have tips there. That tips go, there's celebratory incremental rewards. Like I put on Gunner glasses when we raised $50. You guys get to pick a hat for me to wear at $100. And by the way, I have a Pokemon hat. So I think it's kind of a no-brainer. We just happen to hit the $100 tips goal for today. What hat I'll probably be putting on. I'm just saying. And then at $150, you get to pick a vest for me to wear. All right? So good stuff. And thank you guys for all of your support already. That's all I got to say. Great pre-stream podcast so far. Thank you guys. Let's end the pre-stream podcast and let's get into our main event, Pokemon Legends Arceus. How does that sound? How does it sound?
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Only Iced Coffee is here. He says, good afternoon. Apparently someone on the internet thinks that I am Review Tech USA. It's interesting. How many cucumbers have you sucked today? How many chickens have you kissed? Anyway. All right. Let us end this and let's get started, my friends. Here we go. Enough of this baloney. I want to play games. I don't know about you guys. Let's swap over here. And let's resize. Let's resize and reassess. Here we go.
Business related. I still have
it. Make my dark side feel shrink. Whoop. Okay, I fit. I don't know why I did a Power Rangers reference. Okay, leaderboard's good. Now, you may be saying, how are we going to play Pokemon on the Xbox?
I did everything correct.
It's very interesting that you would ask that. I actually found a way to play Switch games on the Xbox. I'm serious. We're going to do it right now. No. Let me turn it off. I needed to do that because we were setting up the poll for Game Pass night. I just got to swap my cords around and then we can actually get started. Yes, we're going to play Pokemon on the Xbox right now. Yeah, right. All right, hold on.
YouTube mode on.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Dead air.
See everything locked up. Okay. There we go. All right, so I have absolutely no idea if this game has online features like Sword and Shield did. Remember, Sword and Shield actually have the ability to move in an open field area. You would see other players running around, and you could actually interact with them in some extent. And I have no idea if this game has any implementation of anything like that whatsoever, or if it's just kind of its own standalone game that doesn't need anything online. So basically, I am online. I am plugged in with Ethernet. I don't know if we're gonna need it. I guess we'll find out, right? Okay. Here we go. All right, folks. Let's see what Game Freak, what a name, Game Freak, has in store for us with a brand new Pokemon outing. As you know, these games usually end up being some pretty fun show playthroughs for me. I really enjoy relaxing with you guys as I play Pokemon. This time around, though, things may be completely different, because I've heard that this game, Pokemon Legends Arceus, has tons of changes to the formula of traditional Pokemon that some people are finding refreshing and others are actually finding incredibly annoying. So I guess we'll find out together. Let's check it out. First of all, Inglés. I speak Inglés. Yes, I do. Hold on a second.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Okay. We're booting it up. Get ready. So, this is kind of bad. It looks like stars going supernova, probably destroying the Earth. Welcome to my realm, located beyond both time and space. Oh, how nice. As well that thou art here. Oh, I'm glad that you feel that way. Are you possibly selling some first-comer NFTs? Can I get in on a good financial investment here? I am that which humans call Arceus. Oh, good. The Arceus NFT. Sounds great. Now I wish to know thine appearance. Oh, my appearance. Oh, you don't want... Oh! Oh, well, I mean, it's obvious that the makers of this game were definitely watching my content, because they have gotten me down to a T with these avatars that you can choose. I mean, it looks just like me. I guess, who do we want to go with here? I guess we'll go, it doesn't really matter, because the character never speaks or anything anyway, right? I guess I could just go like this. You know, none of it matters. By the way, are these avatars sold as exclusive NFTs from Game Freak? I would like to get in on that too. I just pick the first one. The one that everyone picks. What is thy name? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. What is my name? I gotta think of a name now. Jack Mayhofer. Beat Edom. Billy Ballsack. That's a good one. Billy Ballsack. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck.
Die.
Penguin. Everyone having different different ideas. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. I'm curious. Game Freak doesn't let you put swears in, right? What if I want to do ass? They're not going to let me. Watch. Ha-ha! See? They're clever. Like, oh, no. How dare you? But what if I wanted to do... Oh, shit. What if I wanted to do ass? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Really? They didn't... You want to talk about an easy workaround? I can't believe they allowed that.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Here we go. We're gonna be... No! What I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I'm pressing the wrong buttons and screwing everything up.
What do I do?
Hold on.
What do I do? What do I do?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Ass Ketchum.
Die, you fat fucker. Die.
That's ridiculous. Why do they allow you to use this? Ass Ketchum. Alright. I'm the lesser known cousin of Ash Ketchum, who's just a failure in life. Everything you do just flubs it and messes everything up. It's kind of like Goofus and Gallant, where you got the guy who's like really good and the guy who sucks at everything. There you go. Soon thou shalt find thyself in a world strange to thee. A world inhabited by wondrous creatures that humans call Pokemon. I've never heard of it. It does seem like a wondrous adventure, doesn't it? Ass Ketchum. Seek out all Pokemon, and thou shalt find me once more. How old is he? Like 12? Well, he got sucked into a black hole. This will be a quick game. But at least his smartphone still exists in this alternate universe. No! My brand new Android phone! Oh. It's the Pokemon of reasonable rollover data use. They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you, but it always seems like it's a black hole. For only $13.95 a month. Here you go, son. You're always still having problems. You're always still in debt, and nothing's
Wait a minute, does this include unlimited
I agree with you. No, that's the catch. That's additional. Oh, shit. Well, I got rolled into another contract I won't get out of for 3 years. Son of a bitch. Pokemon Legends, that's how it starts. Pokemon Legends Arceus, the legend of the 3-year terrible
Today's been incredibly slow.
Very nice. Very nice. I have no idea what the fuck that was, by the way. Wake up! Oh, you wake up, won't you? Oh. Are you alive, my boy? Oh, God, imagine if you woke up and the first thing you see is this freakish creature standing in front of your face. You immediately defecate in your pants. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, I'm just on a beach. You gave me quite the shock falling from the sky like that. But thank goodness you seem unharmed. Oh. Catchy beats. I like it. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Oh, shit. I really clicked the wrong thing. Okay. Who are you? I'd like to ask you the same. Wait a minute. What is he wearing on his head? What What the hell is that? It's a poorly rendered hat. I mean, you fell out of the sky, you understand? Come on now, who in the world does that? I must say, your clothing is unusual. You wouldn't happen to have an acquaintance in these parts, would you? I doubt it. You seem to be in a bit of a pickle. Might I offer some directions? Do you have somewhere around here you could stay? Yeah, your place. You're moving out. I don't know. You don't know anyone here. You don't even know where to spend the night. This is a proper pickle indeed. Are you quite sure you'll be able to survive? Somehow, I guess. I always do. This is only the third time this week this has happened to me. I see. Well, no gentleman would abandon a person in such need. Crew! Boom! Splish splash! Oh my, I've completely forgotten. I just caught up with these 3 runaway Pokemon when you tumbled out of the sky. It's almost as if they knew you would appear here. But do you even know what a Pokemon is? No. Please tell me, Professor. Not exactly. Only Sweet Tea just took me $1.50. It says, be a billion-dollar company that's been around 20 plus years, still cheap out with no voice acting. That's right. But groovy music, that's allowed. All right.
Stop this!
Okay, so, not exactly. Look at his face. You don't. You truly have traveled a long way, haven't you? These 3 here are what we call Pokemon. Very mysterious creatures, you see. Marvelous. Now, wait a minute. How would they be mysterious creatures if your entire world economy is based around them and literally every aspect of your life is based on Pokemon? How could you say that they're mysterious creatures? And yes, what might your name be? Oh, Ass. Oh, your name is Ass. Oh, that's good. That's quite a ring to it. I imagine it must have been some lovely meaning. Yes, ass does have a different kind of meaning, maybe. Maybe there's more than one. But I do apologize. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Laventon. I'm something of a Pokemon professor. What a surprise. That is to say, I'm a scholar seeking to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. Yes, Pokemon such as these 3 here, which... Oh, blast and bother. My darling Pokemon, why must you run from me again? I'm terribly sorry, but do you think you could help me round them up? I beg of you. Oh. Oh, the music stopped. So now here we are to our beautiful sub 30 frame per second frame rate in a new game on the Switch. You know what? Fuck it. We're just going to sail away. I don't even want to deal with this. We're just leaving. They won't let me get on the boat? Oh, come on. They won't let me get on the boat and leave. I'm stuck on this freakish island with these weirdos. Prelude Beach, it said it was called. Prelude Beach. You know, I'm actually kind of starting to wonder, do you think that the leaderboard might make more sense at the bottom of the screen for this game? Because already it said Prelude Beach at the top, and I'm like, oh shit, it blocked it. Let's try this. Just for an experiment, and then if it actually ends up being worse, then we can switch it back. I just did that completely wrong. Let's try this again.
Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have stood still.
Let's see if this is going to be a little better, maybe. Maybe it won't block as much. I hope. We'll find out. Okay. So here's some barrels. Wow, this frame rate is bad. Well, one of them is over there screaming its lungs off, apparently. Can't go inside this storage shed. You know, I just got warped across time, space, dimensions, and was sold a really unfair 3-year cell phone plan. It sure would be nice if I could, like, take a dump or you piss somewhere.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
I guess not.
To pay my bills.
I guess you just gotta go right into the gameplay, right? There's a glowing, beeping object over there. Well, I always run towards glowing, beeping objects. Especially ones that don't belong to me. The hell is that? You found something that resembles a phone. Oh, good. Maybe it has a better plan than what I just got hooked into. It's probably your phone, but it's changed shape. You feel a strange power emanating from it. A message appeared on the screen.
What do I do?
Upon thee this Arc phone and thy mission, seek out all Pokemon. Huh. What's up, Jade? Good to see you here today. So I love Pokemon. I love the legend birds. Like the legendary birds. Oh God! Did you see that pop? Look at the popping.
A whale. Oh, that's cool.
Oof. Sigh. Alas, yet another miss. Oh, I'm glad you've come to my rescue, my young friend from the sky. I tried catching my little runaways by tossing Pokeballs their way, but I'm not the best at this sort of thing, you see. I'd love to give you a go at it, but perhaps I should tell you a bit about these three first. That one is Rowlet. Rowlet can photosynthesize like a plant and apparently battles using sharp feathers. Okay. Crew. That one over there is Cyndaquil. The fire burning on Cyndaquil's back will flare up whenever it's surprised or irate. It looks more like it's got a real bad case of, like, flaming ass. Right? Like it ate something real hot and it just can't stop with a flaming fart. What the hell? Foom. Yeah, and it says foom when it erupts. The Pokemon near the pond is Oshawott. Oshawott naps while floating on the water, and it can battle using a shell-like object on its belly. Plish-plash! And it has vampire fangs. Oh my, I nearly forgot to cover the most crucial thing, how to go about catching Pokemon. Here you are, my boy, Pokeballs. Throw these at Pokemon to catch them. He obtained 50 Pokeballs. How convenient. Pokeball, a mysterious ball that can be thrown at wild Pokemon in order to catch them. These balls can be crafted by hand if you gather the necessary materials. Ah, but that won't do for an explanation, will it? I do apologize. Let me be more thorough. Now, I've mentioned already that Pokemon are strange, marvelous creatures. What's so strange about them, you ask? Well, each and every Pokemon is able to shrink down into minuscule size. And that's where the Pokeballs come in. Pokeballs are a recent invention, you see. Throw one of them in a Pokemon and... why, that Pokemon will shrink down and fit inside the ball, comfy as can be. And with that, you've caught the Pokemon.
Shellcut Artist wants me to avoid all coronavirus comments.
I know, we just met, but I'm afraid I have no one else to turn to. I'd be awfully grateful if you could catch me 3 runaways. Okay. Now, the proper technique is to take aim at a Pokemon and let the ball fly. Quite simple. Though, far be it from me to say so, I suppose, given my own dialogue.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE champions, so he's a piece of shit.
So what he's essentially saying is
you piece of donkey shit. How about this?
Gorilla Pimp has tipped $1.50, calling everyone virgins.
WWE champions
who play Pokemon games need to stop trying to catch Pokemon.
WWE champions
and
instead
basically
in your
enter into a
motherfucking
meaningful
head.
relationship with a female.
I don't think about
ridiculous.
WWE champions.
Say something like
you
that.
do.
I'm married.
You probably know way more about the fucking game than I ever will.
Pokemon can be caught by throwing Pokeballs.
You're an obsessed
Pull down the ZR button, which I believe is the the right trigger, to ready the Pokeball and take aim. You keep moving around as you do, so use the right stick to adjust your angle and aim carefully at your target Pokemon. Release the ZR button to throw the Pokeball. If it hits a Pokemon, you may be able to catch it. If you readied the Pokeball but do not want to throw it, press the B button, it cancels the throw. Okay. So. This is... I've already forgot his name. This is the guy with the flaming butt. Alright. It begins! Oh, wonderful! You've caught a Pokemon. Seems you're quite the knack for this Pokemon catching business, ass! Jolly useful skill to have around here. Only 2 of my darling runaways left now. Still, this is most unusual. You don't seem fearful of Pokemon
been pretty
in the
slow,
slightest.
not gonna lie.
Okay. Get this guy. Oh, you can crouch? You crouch with B, which probably allows you to sneak up on a Pokemon better, I would bet. Get him! Nice.
What do I do?
Myself some Pokemon. It's Pokemon Sniper Elite, says Team Terrahawk. It certainly seems that way. Stealth involvement, huh? I can hardly believe it, ass. Incredible. You know, many people fear to even approach Pokemon. Never mind catch them. Bravo indeed. One more to go. Let's wrap this up sharpish, shall we? Alright. Shout out to Nurse Harley, who just did a $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Says, I hope you enjoy the game. I'm a nurse. I have to get back to work. I look forward to watching the rest of your stream later when you upload it. Sounds good. As always, I archive this on DSP Gaming, so you can get caught up at your leisure. And if you do, be sure to leave a like and a comment on the video because it helps for engagement. Let me know what you think. So thank you, Nurse Harley, for the super chat. And it's actually the biggest super chat of the day, by the way, and it helps a lot, so thank you very much. The soundtrack actually sounds good. I like the music. It's relaxing.
Thanks, Derek.
I'm enjoying that.
I appreciate that.
Okay. Where's our third Pokemon? Right there. This was Oskawa or something? Wonder how far away you can catch the Pokemon from. Alright, Derek, I'll see you when you can make it, man. As you know, I'll be streaming this as the main stream all day. Yes, I can. I'm afraid that can happen. Pokeballs are hardly 100% foolproof. Give it another go. Oh, I wasn't paying any attention. He escaped. Oh, shit. I completely missed. I overthrew. So you do actually have to connect physically with the body. You can't even get, like, near. You know what? Maybe there'll be special Pokeballs where you don't have to exactly hit them. Maybe there'll be, like, an area of effect net or something. Let's see. Thank you very much indeed. Oh, what a relief to have them all back. You see, 3 Pokemon you caught have only just arrived at the village to help with our research. They won't let you listen to anyone. As I mentioned, they bolted from the village almost as if they knew you'd come falling. But I must say, ass, I was taken aback by how well you use the Pokeballs. How is it that you catch Pokemon so ably when you've only just arrived here? Well, I'm from the future, if you weren't aware. One can't help but think there's a reason you appeared here and now. Seek out all Pokemon. That object is an ARC phone, you say? What an odd device. Could it be guiding you somehow? If you'll indulge me for a moment, there's something I'd like to share with you. You see, I have a dream to compile this region's first complete record of its Pokemon. How exciting.
My
we in the field call such a catalog a
so when I laugh, I go,
never heard of that before. Yes, a proper Pokedex is a wonderful work of research containing detailed records of all the Pokemon to be found in a region. But in order to properly document Pokemon, one must of course catch them. And therein lies the rub, I'm afraid. Pokeballs have only just been invented, and not many have mastered the skill of using them. Enter you, a person with a clear talent for catching Pokemon. Your goal is to seek out every Pokemon, and mine is to have all those Pokemon caught. A situation ripe for teamwork. Sure, you pay me for this, right? I hope you couldn't pay me handsomely so I can afford the cell phone bill. Come now, what do you say? Shall we help one another out, my boy? Well, come on now, what do you say? Will you help me out, my boy?
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
Come on, what do you say? Will you help It seems like you can't say no. And you know what? I don't appreciate that. If you're going to give me a choice in a game, make it a meaningful choice, not the illusion of choice. Alright, well, I guess you convinced me. Excuse me. Well, and from wherever you may be, I welcome you with open arms. We have a Pokedex to complete. First things first, let's get these Pokemon back to the village. Then we'll sort out your lodgings and find you some proper clothes and a meal and all that. What's wrong with my clothes? I'm actually offended. Follow me then, onward to Jubilife Village. You know, if everyone in Jubilife Village wears hats like that, I think I'll stick with my attire right now. Just saying. Alright, LP101 is to be $1.50. He said this is basically an open world upgraded Pokemon Snap, in my opinion. Oh, yeah? I guess we'll find... What is that? That's ominous and disturbing. No. Alrighty then. Look at these guys. Thank you for your tireless work keeping us safe, my good guardsmen. This young man was of a great assistance to me and my Pokemon, so I hope you'll forgive my bringing him into the village for a bit. Alrighty then. Pinocchio, I did not miss a $20 super chat. I shouted it out and I added it to the leaderboard. Unless you're saying there was another one, but I don't see that one. No one pay any attention to that calamitous thing in the sky. This way, if you please. Jubilife Village. It's come a long way thanks to the fine people at the Galaxy Expedition team. I understand you must be more than a tad curious about the village. This road we're on now is called Kanala Avenue. The village was built scarcely 2 years ago. There's much to do, and yet I can't read it. It's too fast. Since we know so little of local Pokemon, people hesitate to set foot outside the village. Now that the impressive building up ahead of us is Galaxy Hall, headquarters for the entire outfit. Okay. How do I run? MK3 Kratos just did a $5 super chat and says, this feels like a prequel for everything Pokemon, in my opinion. I could be wrong, though. I guess we're going to find out. I think it's supposed to be, but I'm not sure. Like I said, when I play these games, I do not do tons of research beforehand. I just basically play them at face value, so that way I don't spoil myself early. So, you could be right, but I don't know. I actually honestly don't know. Shit, what did I just do? Oh, I screwed up. Here we go. Okay. Oh, botheration. I'd almost forgotten. Botheration. What is this guy, Ned Flanders? I need to go and report that we successfully recovered the escaped Pokemon. Might I ask you to wait for me at the canteen? You can ask. I'm not going to listen. It's just past the bridge here, then to the left, the Wallflower it's called. I can't read Japanese, dude. I can't read that. Your ARC phone is beeping. Somehow it seems to show you where you need to go next. Use the minus button, which is basically the back button, the select button. You know, I go back to the old days when it used to be the select button. To view the map on your ARC phone. You can consult the map for guidance to your next destination and information on your missions and requests. You'll also see guidance markers when you're out exploring or running around the village. If you're not sure where to go next, stop and look around in all directions and try to spot one of the markers and then head for it. Alright. So, that's where you're supposed to go. But is there anything else that you can do around here? What if I talk to the townspeople? Actually, first thing I want to do is not that. That was the wrong button. How do I get to the options? I pressed up on the D-pad. Help.
What do I do?
And save.
What do I do?
Let's save my progress. And help. Yeah, let's look at settings. Let's see what we can do with the settings of the game. Aha, look, text speed. Let's do normal, because fast was like way too fast. I couldn't even read it. We'll do regular camera controls, regular sensitivity. Autosave enabled. Let's see here. All the sound effects, everything there seems fine. Dynamic range.
What do I do?
Hey, does this really matter? Oh, wait. We could try wide, I guess? And if it doesn't sound as good, then we could change it later. Okay.
$110.09.
Maybe it'll make it sound more surround sound. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Okay. So. Oh yeah, I can hear the footsteps a lot louder now, actually.
$16.51 from PayPal.
So what do the buttons do? Y is nothing, X is nothing, A is nothing, and B crouches. Left bumper is nothing, right bumper is nothing. Left trigger is centering the camera, and right trigger is nothing. Let's do that noise. So I guess that's wrong. I'm serious. This reminds me of freaking Zelda 64. It does. It reminds me of Zelda 64. I wonder if there's anyone capable of catching enough Pokemon to fill all the pastures here. Yeah, I wonder too. Okay, you can run by clicking in the left thumbstick. So at least I figured something out here. Now I'm curious, like other Pokemon games, will there be like hidden items in optional areas you need to explore? Right? Like usually you go to an area, oh look, there's a Pokeball hidden over there. You grab it and then you get an item or a TM or a DM or, you know, hidden stuff. I wonder if there's anything like that in this game. So far I'm not seeing anything, right? No, not that I can see. Some guys working the land. You gotta admire people who work hard with their hands and, you know, manual labor. That's a good, honest day's work. Not like my fat ass sitting on a, you know, chair here playing video games all day. But at least I'll acknowledge it. Is this Genshin Impact? It seems pretty similar, doesn't it? It's Genshin Pokemon. Genshin Pokemon Impact. Look at this. Looks like these two Pokemon are about to spar off. Pachi. Pachi. Kikiki. Pachi and Kikiki. A little weird. It actually looked like the human was saying that, not the Pokemon. The Pokemon are actually very reserved. It's the humans who get all excited and start yelling out these crazy, sound effects.
Pachi! Oh yeah? Kiki.
Oh, Pikachu has tipped me $2. Says, really hope you approach the game with an open and positive mindset that attracts new positive viewers.
Special delivery.
Ashamed to see you haters in your chat. Listen, I know. And that's not the case with me. Even though I'll make fun of games, I'll be silly and I'll joke around. I'm a lifelong fan of Nintendo. I've really enjoyed my last few Pokemon playthroughs that I've done. And I'm actually looking forward to this one a lot. I just hope that it has game mechanics that are fun. You know what I mean? I'm here to give thanks to the guardian of this shrine who watches over all in Jubilife Village. Nice. Chicken Man did a $2 super chat. Says, how much dust did you blow off the Switch today? Only about 2 or 3 inches. Not too much.
Treyarch, you are a bunch of fucking dumb fucks.
But yeah, I haven't used the Switch since Metroid Dread. That was the last time I touched it, so... Not too much, I guess. Maybe a month I haven't played it. Month and a half. Okay. So, I am not seeing much in the realm of anything hidden. In fact, that person literally just appeared out of thin air, which is kind of creepy. Simona. The Galaxy team is made up of several core. Let's see, there's a security, construction, and agro core, or agriculture core, and a few others besides. Alright. Look at this guy. Anvin. Are you looking for someone? Yeah, I'm looking for whoever looks over your stuff here that I can take. No, none of that. Apparently you can't loot anything in this game. Alright, so I'm supposed to talk to this person
Why am I
here.
toxic?
Now, that's not Japanese, is it? I think that's just gibberish. I think they invented some kind of a text just for this game, because that does not look like Japanese or any other thing that I recognize. Looks at him like, "Ugh. Well, now, aren't you awfully suspicious? And you smell like hot dogs. What's up with that?" The wallflowers for Galaxy Team folk only. We don't have seats for outsiders, so move along! He looks like the Joe Dirt of the Pokemon universe. Who are you? I've never seen anyone dressed like you are. What if you were attacked by a Pokemon? You'd be mincemeat in those flimsy clothes. If the guard let you through, you must have ties with someone in the village. Perhaps you've met Professor Laventon? He's a scholar from a faraway place. His Pokemon do get away from him at times, though. Makes me a bit worried for him. I suppose I'm hardly one to talk. I've had some trouble with Pokemon myself. I was hit by a Pokemon move called Thunder Shock not long ago, and I had to take to my bed. That sounds painful. Gorillapimp says he hopes I hit the tips goal today. Well, if we hit the $100 tips goal, I get to wear a hat, and we have the Pikachu hat to wear during the Pokemon stream, which would be kind of appropriate. I guess we'll see what happens. Jade asked, did I watch the Pokemon show? The only time I ever watched the Pokemon anime was when it first launched in the 90s. I probably watched like the first season to season and a half. And it was casually. I didn't watch it regularly. It was kind of thrown in with the other cartoons that were on TV at the time. So I watched it for a bit, and then I got Pokemon Blue on the Game Boy Pocket. And that was the experience that I have with Pokemon. After that, I didn't play Pokemon again until, I'm not kidding, when I became a content creator for YouTube and you guys asked for it. So. Okay. But the professor, well, I do wonder how long he'll last. She thinks he's gonna die? She thinks he's actually gonna get murdered by a Pokemon, huh? Unfortunately, it's just as Akari says, I'm a clumsy sort of fellow, to put it mildly. Professor, you caught me talking junk about you. But everything will be quite alright now. Ass here has agreed to help us with our Pokedex. Wait, your name is Ass? Excuse me, you plan to appoint him to the Survey Corps? You can't just slap a badge on whoever you like without Captain Celine's permission. I'll allow it. Captain Celine? Assuming the individual can contribute to the Survey Corps, that is. I am the captain of the Galaxy Team Survey Corps. You may call me Celine. Professor Laventon has told me how you helped secure his Pokemon when they slipped his control. And now it seems he would like us he would like us to feed, excuse me, and house you in exchange for your ongoing labor. You look to be 15 or so. Quite old enough to work for your keep. Even though that's well, in the United States, you have to be 16 to work, but you can only work certain jobs. There's certain jobs you have to be 18 to actually do, to my knowledge. And I actually worked illegally for a year when I was 15. I worked under the table for a place, and he paid me under the table, like basically cash. You know, he didn't actually have like a formal paycheck that I paid taxes on. Don't tell anyone that though. Oops. But we can't simply take on a stranger who wanders in among us without any idea of their skills or origins. Tomorrow we shall see if you can prove yourself worthy. Oh, a most reasonable decision, Captain. Now, would you care to join us for a meal? I'm sure you got plenty of questions for our visitor. That's quite all right. I prefer to eat alone, so I might appreciate my meals without distraction. Aloof as always, I see. Well, no matter. The rest of us can share a meal with some pleasant conversation then, eh? Shout out to Drazen Duo, who just became a channel supporter. Thank you very much to Drazen Duo. I appreciate you joining. We're now at 328 members. We are well on our way to hitting the channel record of 334 and possibly hitting the goal of 350 for the month, which would be a special celebratory event. It would be great if we could do that. Thank you for joining, and hopefully some more people will consider joining today. Thank you. Benny Old Chum, the usual potato mochi, if you please, but make it for 3 today. Potato mochi, huh? Wonderful stuff, Benny. Much obliged. Your potato mochi never failed to please. That was Joe Dirt. Professor Leventon, what exactly did you meet our visitor here? Or where exactly? Excuse me. Well, did you know that great hole in the sky? The one people call the space-time rift? Well, our new friend fell right out of it. You can't be serious. Come now, I'm a scientist. My job is to observe and explain any and all phenomena. I concern myself only with the facts. Now, you already know that there are many Pokemon here in the Hisui region. That there are in the grass and forest, by the water, or wherever they like. Our job as the Survey Corps is to research them and find out what kind of creatures they are. Well, we know this much. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. It's all but impossible to know what kinds of powers they might possess, or what sorts of wondrous things they can do. But that's where Ass will come in. He successfully caught 3 Pokemon. 3 of them in quick order. You understand? No one in the Galaxy team is capable of a feat such as that. This means we can finally begin our Pokemon research in earnest. 3? We have a hard time enough catching even one when wild Pokemon come after us. Well, to be perfectly fair, the Pokemon that fled to the beach were not on the attack.
Thanks to Jubbity Bubbity for joining the hate army.
Pokemon is getting close enough to aim your Pokeball, and it seems our new friend is fearless enough to do just that. So Jack G did a super chat saying that Todd Howard has passed away. I cannot confirm that since I am playing Pokemon, and that was not in the news this morning. If it is true, it is absolutely terrible. And if it is false, then Jack G, you are a grade A douche nozzle for saying something like that on a stream.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
All right. Anyway. Does the Survey Corps really have the leeway to be enjoying a leisurely meal with this outside? Oh, this outsider, excuse me. Said that wrong. Your captain just ordered 10 whole portions of potato mochi, you know. The slow progress on that Pokedex of yours clearly has her on edge. I'm sure we'll start to rein in the good captain's stress eating soon enough. Now have your fill, ass. And think, if you make it to the Galaxy team, you'll never have to worry about a meal again. The team provides for all its members' needs, even if said members fell out of the sky. That was quite delicious indeed. Yummy. Yes, the food was lovely, but more importantly, you do remember that ass has a trial to pass to join the Survey Corps, don't you? Not to worry, I have complete confidence in Ass's skills. Apparently people are confirming it is fake news. Todd Howard is alive and well, and this guy, Jack, is a grade A douche nozzle. So there you go. In fact, there you go.
So if you're going to be an asshole,
what you deserve,
you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Something like that on my stream. Take that. Let's hope it is not misplaced. Ass, was it? For tonight, at least, we will provide you with a place to sleep. You may use our quarters there. But if you fail to pass the trial we put you to tomorrow, you must move on. You'll be expelled from the village to meet your fate and perhaps your death in the wilds. What the hell kind of game is this? So if you don't pass an arbitrary test, we throw you out and you die. Damn, Pokemon got real serious. This is far from the Kitties Pokemon where everyone's insulated from any kind of risk or danger. Captain Silene's somewhat like Hisui, in that they're both quite harsh. Now, she simply puts on a stern front to help keep us all safe. At any rate, I think it's time we turned in for the night, eh? It's a good thing that one can't fall out of the futons we sleep in here. I imagine our new friend has had enough falling for one day. And with that, I bid you both a good night. Wow. Yes, good night. A rift in the sky, people falling from it. This world is full of mysteries. All right. Head to the survey. Oh man, that frame rate. Head to the Survey Corps quarters when you've been assigned. Once you've been assigned. Wait. Head to the quarters you've been assigned. I can't even read anymore. The semblance of gameplay. They totally couldn't have just, you know, made you wake up the next day without walking there. Sleep until morning in the futon in your quarters. Investigate. This chest looks like you could store lots and lots of items in it. So you got your own storage chest, your own little pot to cook. Yeah, nice fire in the sunken hearth to keep the entire room heated. I guess you could heat the room or cook with it. A jug used to store drinking water. It has a lid on top to keep debris from falling in. That's not what I wanted to check on. I want to check on this. What's that? Checking survey tips. Survey tips contain all sorts of useful information to help you carry out your survey work in the Hisui region. To read them at any time, simply press the up button to open the menu and go to the help screen. Shout out to Lieutenant Raltier, who has just become a member of the channel. Thank you, Lieutenant Raltier. I appreciate that. And now we're up to 329. We are making good progress today. Like I said, 334 is actually the record I've ever had on DSP Gaming. I've never gotten past 334 members. Maybe we could hit a new record today. That'd be awesome. Handy tips for team members. Don't wish your toils to be forgotten. Diligent record keeping will save you from such a fate. To save your progress, press up to open the menu, then scroll with the triggers until you reach the save screen. There's also an autosave function you can use to have your progress saved automatically. Okay. Fair enough. It's a dresser of very solid construction where extra sets of clothing can be kept. A paper lantern seems to use oil as its fuel. Isn't that a little dangerous? A paper lantern with fire? I mean, I know it's traditionally Japanese, but man, wouldn't that have been a giant fire hazard? Here are some lovely stones that someone must have found, but they're just plain old stones. Well, then why'd they... Never mind. Change your outfit. A full-length mirror. Can't do that yet. Our 5 principles. 1. Behave with courtesy to others. 2. Superiors are owed your respect. 3. Likes and dislikes are culturally afforded. 4. Those who are weaker must be helped. 5. Difficulties must be placed head-on. 6. Get roped into a 3-year expensive cell phone contract. 7. All pictures of yourself become automatic NFTs owned by Game Freak and Game Freak Associates. Rest until the morning? Yes. Very nice. Ooh. That's not good. Something crazy's gonna happen. Who's coming through? Oh, look, a bunch of Skittles. Where is Starburst? I prefer Starburst. Yummy. The next day. Good morning, Ash. Are you up? Quite some lightning last night, wasn't it? Today's the day of your trial, so let's give it our all. Alright, go to the Galaxy Team headquarters to hear about your trial from Captain Silene.
I always should win. If everything worked appropriately, I would always win and never
What
lose.
lovely weather we've got. I hope you had a nice sleep, even if this land is strange and new to you. Let's go to headquarters. Captain Silene is waiting. Alright, let's see what's actually happening here. Will we actually have some gameplay coming up? Maybe some gameplay in this game, possibly. Here we go. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Miserable.
The Survey Corps
Just
officers are here
miserable.
on the first flit. Don't give up. Keep those eyes open. The wild Pokemon, they were everywhere, attacking from all sides. I sent out my partner Pokemon, but against the whole pack, we're outnumbered. This is what happens when you go so far afield, but the medical corps will push you to rights.
She takes some bolt out. Boom.
That man's with the security corps. Even with his own partner, he took a beating from wild Pokemon. Without a partner Pokemon of your own, you might find this trial particularly trying. Captain Silene, Ask Ketchum is here. You may enter. You know, perhaps Ash Ketchum is the great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather of Ash Ketchum.
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Could be. Let us get straight to it. If you wish to join the Galaxy Expedition team, prove yourself capable by going out into the Obsidian Fieldlands and catching 3 different species of Pokemon. Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. Catching 3 Pokemon from the start? No one in the Galaxy team ever managed that.
Oh, here we go. Now he's talking about WWE.
Did this stranger
champions.
not catch
He's a
3
piece of
different
shit.
Pokemon only yesterday?
You piece of donkey
My
shit.
trial should be simple
How
enough
about
for him
this?
if the professor wasn't
How about
exaggerating
this?
things, that is.
WWE champions.
The Galaxy team
Alright.
does not have the means to provide for those who
WWE
only take
champions
without giving.
lives
If
rent-free
you wish to
in
stay, you
your
must prove
motherfucking
beyond any
head.
doubt that you'll be an asset
I
to our
don't
cause.
think about WWE champions. You do.
I will lend you one of our
You
survey corps
probably know way
satchels
more
to carry
about the
whatever you may
fucking
need
game
in
than
the
I ever
field.
will, because you're an idiot.
All
You're
right.
an obsessed loser.
Wow, it's a fanny pack, only it's on backwards. That satchel doesn't exactly match your coat of dress. It is a fanny pack. Akari, I'll expect you to step in if anything goes awry.
I live rent-free in their heads.
The Galaxy
24
Team's
fucking
entry
7.
trial. Yes. So, press the Y button. Okay. When consulting the map on your ARC phone, and you can check the tasks that you have waiting. There are 2 types, missions and requests. Missions must be completed to make progress in your adventure, while requests are optional and given by people.
Today's
that
been
you meet.
incredibly slow.
Pardon, Ass Ketchum. Come with me a moment. Ooh, stretch. A big stretch, guys. Holy crap. Oh. Oh. Wow. Oh. Ooh. Boom. Splash. Go on, ass catch 'em. Pick the Pokemon that strikes your fancy. Alright, well, with a partner of your own, you'll be able to fight off wild Pokemon outside the village. These little darlings are very dear to me, but it's plain to see that they're rather curious about you. Well, my boy, which Pokemon would you like to keep as your very own? Alright, so how do you do that? You just walk up to them. Oshawott, Rowlet, and Cyndaquil. Now, from what they explained, right? Cyndaquil would be your fire type, Rowlet would be your grass type, and Oshawott would be your water type, right? Well, I gotta think, like previous Pokemon games, I've done a water type, I've done a fire type. Have I done a grass type? I think I did. You know, kind of after looking at all three of these starter Pokemon, I kind of find myself gravitating towards one that seems to have, how can I say? It seems to have an affinity towards me and my mannerisms. A Pokemon that has just as much of a gaseous blast coming out of its ass as me. Cyndaquil. Ooh. Copper, fuck you, Copper. You want Cyndaquil as your first partner? You. Yes. Yes. It's also cute. And with that, one of your Pokemon you caught at the Prelude Beach, for me, will now be yours to keep. Good show. I've tucked Cyndaquil back inside its Pokeball for you, so take it. It's yours. You received Cyndaquil. So is it supposed to be like, what is it? Cyndaquil? So quill implies that it has quills. Is it supposed to be like a porcupine or something? Can't really tell because you can't see quills, but I think the quills are supposed to be the fire coming out of its butt. A word of advice, my boy. Pay close attention to which Pokeballs are empty and which ones contain a Pokemon when you're out in the field. Cuckoo! Flash! They look as if they're cheering on their friend Cyndaquil. Or perhaps they're jealous that he gets to help you with your trial. That could well be. They did go dashing from the village when ass fell out of the sky. After all. Well, not to worry, you two. I'll have you assist me with my research for now. Crew! Plish splash. By the by, what species has Captain Silene charged you with catching? Well, that's smashing. All three of those species can be found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. I think one of them was Bidoof, and I don't remember the other two. Let me give you some Pokeballs to use during your trial, then. System 32 says Cyndaquil is Gen 2, Oshawott is Gen 5, Rowlet is Gen 7. So I actually picked the oldest and most original of the Pokemon available.
And I liking my
Ali Corny said, did you know the first Pokemon was actually Pokemon Green in Japan? I did not know that.
Cat, nope. And I liking my balls.
Okay. You obtained 20 Pokeballs. These Pokeballs may be handcrafted, but they work a treat. They work a treat, as you have already seen. I know it's like a saying. I never really understood that. They work a treat. Doll Team's Elephants, good day. I look forward to Street Fighter tonight as well. It's good to see you here today. And Sarah just did me a $5 tip here. It says, I love Cyndaquil so much. I'm glad that is your starter Pokemon. Thank you, Sarah. I think it's an appropriate Pokemon. I think it looks like it's pretty cool. So hopefully it works out. Hopefully it's not weaker. Okay. You'll have this trial cleared in no time. I guess you're finally ready. You'll have to leave the village for your trial. Turn left after you exit headquarters and then head for the gate. Okay, let's do it. Alright, we're finally off to see what the gameplay elements of the game are, right? Just ignore the bad frame rate. No, really, ignore it. It's not important. Back in my hometown, I got an older brother who's going to inherit the family farm. But I'm going to take my own... I'm going to make my own way here in his suite. That was completely not interesting. Oh, look. Painter. God, must be an artist lives here. What's going on here? Oh, what a curious getup you have there. I can already tell you're quite the character. So this guy is covering his Sharingan. He doesn't want anyone to know that he's part of the clan. There you go. I'm Volo of the Ginkgo Guild, the go-to choice for any of your mercantile needs here in Hisui. I've heard talk about you. Fell from the sky, didn't you? Now, that's certainly a tale that I'd like to hear. Okay, here it is. I fell from the sky. Very exciting. Oh, and you have a Pokemon. You're certainly full of interesting surprises. Investigating the odd and novel is key to any good merchant success, so what do you say? How about you and I see how our Pokemon stand up to one another in battle? Sounds good. I like you better and better. What a delightful find. I've also heard about this trial that you're to attempt. Let's have a quick battle to get your blood pumping before you head out. I hope you know you'll lose if your Pokemon's HP reaches 0. There we go. Okay. Fair enough. Togepi. Alright. The egg Pokemon. Go, Cyndaquil. Ignore the absence of voice acting in 2022. So what do I do here? I can
feel your levels rising.
Fight. Quick attack. All it has is quick attack. That's it. Would you use the tackle or something? Yeah.
What do I do?
Pokemon. Oh, this is for switching Pokemon. Literally all he knows is quick attack?
What do I do?
That's it. Tackle again. No!
What do I do?
Cyndaquil, no! Finish him. Oh! That was it. All he knows is quick attack. He needs to learn more attacks. Battle decided. Moves, items, use them well, and the world will open up to you. Level up. New move obtained. It's always good fun to have your Pokemon do battle, don't you think? As they gain experience through battle, they'll learn more moves and grow even stronger. Pokemon sometimes learn new moves when they level up. If you want to change your moves that your Pokemon can use in battle, open up your satchel and choose the Pokemon you want, then select the change moves option. But so few people here have their own Pokemon. If only more knew how to use Pokeballs. At any rate, let me help out our two battlers recover from their little exercise. And to you, my Skyfallen friend, I present some potions and thanks. 5 potions. Okay. Restores 60 HP to a single Pokemon. You can use them on your Pokemon whenever they might be worn out from battle. I'll be hoping that you're successful on that trial of yours. More Galaxy team members means more customers for yours truly, after all. I don't know yet, guys. We got to see. People ask me, is it similar to Ni no Kuni 1? I couldn't tell you until we play more. That's really something. Not only can you catch Pokemon, but you can lead them in battle. Now to the Obsidian Fieldlands. She was very excited saying that. When you're leaving Jubilife Village, make sure you choose the destination from your map and tell Rest the Guardsman where you're going. That way someone can come to your aid if you're knocked out by a Pokemon. Or you just die, I guess. Your trial begins just a short way past the front gate. Okay. Your ass Ketchum, correct? I was informed to be passing through. Your trial will take place outside the safety of the village, so take care and come back alive. So here we are. That's the objective, I guess. Okay. You suck shit. We don't want to hear you talk ever again. Just shut your face. In fact, if you would actually zip your lips permanently and put a zipper on your lips and go zip and never talk again, it would be better off. Your content would actually be better off if you would just shut the hell up. This is our base camp, this last safe haven before you reach the wilds. For your trial, you must catch 3 species of Pokemon. Bidoof, Starly, and Shinx. You ready to get started? Sure, why not? Oh, Professor, is something wrong? Oh, well, you see, Captain Silene got hold of me after you left. She impressed upon me that I bear full responsibility for whatever happens to our sudden guest. That's our unsparing captain, but what help exactly can you offer out here, Professor? To be honest, my dear girl, I don't intend to lift a finger. Ass Ketchum's talents are the real deal. He'll pass with flying colors, you'll see. So the responsibility for him still lies, in fact, with me then. Well, I'm sure Ass Ketchum will be fine. Let's begin this trial. Alright, so, catch a Bidoof, the first Pokemon species you need for the trial. This is Aspiration Hill. The species of Pokemon you're meant to catch all live here. Wow. Obsidian Fieldlands. And along comes a Bidoof. The key is to aim carefully. Not that you seem to need my advice. I'm just sharing what I know. Hold down the ZL button, which is left trigger, and focus on a wild Pokemon. Keep it in your sights as long as it's nearby. This technique comes in very useful when aiming Pokeballs at a target or when dodging a Pokemon's attacks. Bidoof has a mellow disposition. That means it tends not to run from people, so this will be easy. You want to be able to catch a Bidoof with a well-thrown Pokeball. Okay. Wow.
I am Cat, and I like
caught a Bidoof.
my
Well
balls.
done. Time to find your next Pokemon.
It says that.
So
I
there's
am
no
Cat,
combat.
and I liking
you
my
just catch
balls.
the Pokemon outright. 5 potions, 19 Pokeballs. I can save my game. Let's save. Okay. There's a Starly. They're skittish little things. They'll run if they're startled. Starly. No, I've not tried a calzone from Little Caesars. It's ridiculous. But you should be able to get close to them if you crouch. It'll be harder to spot. Press the B button to crouch and make it harder for wild Pokemon to notice you. Press the same button again to rise. If you keep into tall grass when crouched low, it'll be even harder for the wild Pokemon to detect. Alright. Now we're getting somewhere. Metal Gear, sneaking Pokemons, don't let them see you. Too far away to focus on?
What do I do?
Looks like it. It's coming closer. Oh!
What do I do?
Alright. That's Starly caught as well. Only one more Pokemon to go. Alright. Dead air. Now a Shinx. I don't see it. I forgot there's something I ought to teach you since you're still new to this. Here's the probability of your partner's Pokemon. As Captain Silene tells us, have an item at the ready but want to send out a Pokemon, press X.
He didn't die.
Have a Pokemon at the ready but want to throw an item, press X. Let's see here. Team Terrorhawk says, I'm going to give a Pokemon a concussion if I keep throwing the ball that hard. And then Battle Duck says, quick, pull out your trusted sniper rifle and do an X-ray headshot on that thing. All right. Very nice. So, try throwing your Pokeball at rocks or trees like this one to have it investigate. If your Pokemon finds any berries or other items, they'll bring them to you. Now it's time for your partner to shine. We reach your final hurdle, catching a Shinx. Okay, we got berries, and he gained experience. I don't think it's races. I think it's just, it has nothing to do with the race of people. It has to do with the fact that people are dumb as fuck. I can switch between items and Pokemon. See? I wonder if I put a bat inside of my bowl of rock and I just eat it like that. Waste. If I'm going to get sick. I can use Cyndaquil, Bidoof, and Starly. There's Cyndaquil. I threw him out by accident. Do I have to recatch him? No, he returns when you press right trigger. Okay. There, that's Shinx. Shinx is an aggressive disposition. Can you tell that? More or less. I'll say not at all. Not to worry, these things become clear once you focus on the Pokemon around you. Once aggressive Pokemon get irate, they knock aside any ball that you'll throw at them. So, when you use the ZL button to focus on a Pokemon, you can see how easy it is to catch. The more arrows that you see pointing above the Pokemon, it's easier to catch. An X icon appears above the Pokemon if it has picked a fight with you. Be warned, Pokemon displaying this icon cannot be caught unless you engage them in battle. Don't worry, I'll teach you the trick of catching an aggressive Pokemon. You've got to battle them. Once they're absorbed with battling, you can throw a Pokeball at them and try to catch them. By now, you've got several Pokemon of your own, don't you? Take one of their Pokeballs and throw it near the wild Pokemon that you want to battle. I've got no doubt you hold your own in battle. An easy start to battle against a wild Pokemon is simply to throw a Pokeball that contains one of your own Pokemon at it. You can see that I fantasized an item ready to throw, not a Pokemon, so press the X button and it'll allow you to toggle between your thrown items and your Pokemon team. Okay.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Here we go. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay. Ember! Relaxing with me. Ooh! I killed it. Shit. Don't knock Shinx out, catch it. Even in battle, you could throw an empty Pokeball at it and you would like you would any other time.
Business related.
So I gotta get another one. I can hit it twice, then catch it. Okay. Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass. Okay, did we catch it? We weakened it enough. Alright, we got Shinx. You approached those Pokemon without a hint of fear, and you caught each one. You're like a gift that the sky dropped to us. With you at our side, I think the Survey Corps has a real chance of compiling a complete Pokedex as we've been ordered. This is wonderful! I'm still curious why on earth you came falling from the sky like you did, but for now, let's tell the professor that we're ready to head back. Okay. Fair enough. Oh ho! I said you passed that trial with flying colors, and it seems you went and did just that. Congratulations, ass. You've taken your first step towards seeking out every Pokemon. This calls for a commemorative photograph. Excuse me. With skills like yours, I suppose this was a foregone conclusion. Now then, we'd best report to Captain Silene. Time to head back to Jubilife Village, eh? Okay. In time, you'll be able to send Pokemon that you've caught to live in village pastures. Excuse me. You can bring up to 6 Pokemon with you into the field, in theory, although we never had anyone skilled enough to do so. What's up, Derek? Good to see you back. Come on now, you two. Let's not dilly-dally. Captain Silene waits a report at headquarters.
Thanks, Derek.
I bet Captain Silene will be very pleased. I do agree, Plum Girl, the game is very slow-moving so far. I'm hoping that we'll actually have some real open-world adventure soon, because, yeah, the intro is boring as dirt. Not gonna lie, you know, I'm an honest guy. I'm not disliking it, but I'm also not very excited. Seems we won't have to leave you to die after all. Congratulations, you've passed your trial and you can hold onto that satchel. I must admit you've impressed me. I set a high hurdle to judge whether a stranger like yourself would be worthy, but you cleared it. This is yours, the official uniform of the Survey Corps. You received a Survey Corps uniform and a pair of Survey Corps sandals. Get changed in the room you used last night, then you report at once to the 3rd floor. Present yourself in uniform to our commander. This is your first official order from your captain. Okay. Go change. Pickleman says this game is a prequel to Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Did I get any interesting references to those games yet? No. Then again, I don't really remember Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Did I even play them? I didn't, right? I didn't play them, so that's why I'm not getting it. LP101 to me, $1.50 says the way you're supposed to do it, you hold right trigger and left trigger at the same time. Yeah, that's what I was doing. What do you mean? That's what I was doing when I was, tossing the Pokeball. Yes. Anyway, okay.
What do I do?
Oh, that's right. It's Chinese Lunar New Year, right? I forgot about that, Derek. Okay. Change your outfit.
What do I do?
Alright, put on the Survey Corps uniform and sandals. Here we go. And change your eye color. I can just have, you have weird eyes, right? Different colors. I guess I'll go with gray. Or, yeah, we'll go with gray. Why not? There you go. Gray eyeballs. You change it to your Survey Corps uniform. Look how well our Survey Corps uniform suits you. It's almost as if the captain had it tailored just for you. I see you've changed. Regarding your accommodations, you may continue to use the room you slept in last night. You may wear this as well. A hat. How nice. Now present yourself to the commander. 3rd floor, she said, right? Alright. This guy in charge. Looks like it. What Pokemon have we caught? Well, we caught the 3 starter Pokemon, but you're only allowed to keep one. So I kept, what is his name? Cyndaquil? Cyndaquil? Forgot his name already. And then we just caught Bidoof, Sphinx, and I forgot the middle one. I've been waiting for you. Oh, it was a bird Pokemon of some sort. I've been waiting for you. I am Kamado, commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. Cyndaquil, that's it. So you're Ass Ketchum. Yes, sir. Herm. I've been briefed on your situation, including how you fell from the rift in the sky. Now then, let's see what you're made of. Face me in combat. Try to throw him. Oh! Didn't work. You got some fight in you. Your sumo needs work, but I do see some potential. Don't expect a warm welcome from everyone. Naturally, some will be slow to trust an outsider who literally just fell right out of the blue. The superstitious among us might see your arrival as a portent for disaster, excuse me. But you passed the trial that was put to you. No matter how odd you may seem, you're part of Jubilife Village now. Dedicate yourself to the work of the Galaxy Expedition Team and complete the Pokedex. But I warn you, Ass Ketchum, Pokemon are terrifying creatures. Keep your wits about you as you work. The Galaxy Team's entry trial complete. Today's been incredibly slow. So the commander has also accepted you. But understand this, you begin as a no-star recruit among our ranks. In other words, you have no rank at all. Perform well as a member of the Survey Corps, and you'll move up through the ranks. Indeed, you see, the more you add to the Pokedex, the higher your rank will become. And working on the Pokedex will also, of course, bring you closer toward that goal of yours, to seek out every last Pokemon. Here, you'll need this. You obtained a recipe for crafting Pokeballs, so you can make your own. Yep. 1 Apricorn and 1 Tumblestone. Cracker Jacks is here and tipped me $10 and says, see you tonight for Street Fighter. Enjoy the game. Thank you, Cracker Jacks. That is actually the biggest contribution, tips-wise, of the day, so thank you. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. And indeed, I will see you tonight, hopefully for Street Fighter. Should be a good time on my late stream. Thank you very much. You're now up to $41 to tips. At $50, it is the Tier 1 tips goal, which is Gunner Glasses. Remember, at 100, you need to pick a hat for me to wear, including a Pikachu hat. And then at 150, it's a vest. Okay.
Hint, hint, hint.
And 3,000 of the currency. I never knew what it was called, like the Pokemon currency. You'll have to buy the necessary materials. Akari, you're an expert at crafting yourself. Teach our new recruit what he needs to know.
From
of course, Captain Silene. Now, as the experienced craft person here, let me explain a bit to start with. Crafting means making items with your own two hands. You can buy items at the general store, but self-sufficiency is worth striving for. You can even make our most valuable tools, Pokeballs. Think where we'd be if we couldn't do that. Let's head to the Craftworks. Okay. Craftworks. Well done earning a place in our team. My name is Anth. I'm the local clothier. The professor asked that I ready you a change of clothes, so here you go. I hope they fit. You received an everyday kimono and a pair of everyday trousers. I hope you'll avail yourself to the village, one of the village's humble shops. All right, you can buy clothes. This way to the Craftworks, ass. Wow.
I did nothing wrong.
Hope you enjoyed.
I did everything correct.
So let's save up here. I'm wondering if the Craftworks, if you have to do them in town, or if it'll be this part of your menu you can't access yet. I wonder. Here I am. No star member. Cool. Alright, so, ladies and gentlemen, we're still firmly in the intro to the game. As you can see, we have not even learned all the basics yet. It's time for our break. I've been streaming since 10:45, so I'd like to take a little bit of a break here, stretch my legs. I'm going to take that break, and actually I just got a tip, and I'll shout that out in a moment. I'm going to take that break, come back in about 20 minutes or so, and there's going to be 2 more hours of Pokemon Legends Arceus here on the stream. So if you'd like to see more and see what the game's all about, because really we don't really know yet, it's too early in, please come back after the break. I would like to say thank you to everyone who's chilling with me so far. Thank you to everyone who liked this stream, which is helping for engagement on YouTube. Thank you to everyone who supported the stream, okay? So Bill Purnell just tipped $20, and that is the biggest tip of the day so far. And what that means is that when we come back from break, we will have hit the Tier 1 reward goal of Gunner glasses. I'll wear them. And then we'll be working towards the Tier 2 goal, which will be $100 and a hat. I'm pretty sure you guys are probably going to vote for the Pikachu hat today, considering we're playing Pokemon. But all right, let's take a break, about 20-minute break. When I come back, 2 more hours of Pokemon. Thanks, guys. I know you're going to probably, you know, take off for a little bit, but I hope you'll come back for 2 more hours after this break. Sound good? All right, I'll see you then.
Bitch, Falcon Punch, push, Falcon Punch, push, bitch, Falcon Punch, push, Falcon Punch, bitch, Falcon Punch, push, Falcon Punch, push, bitch, Falcon Punch, push.
Stop this! So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
I think everyone wonders what they would do if they saw a ghost.
I'm a pussy. It's Tevin's fault. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row.
I think everyone wonders what they would do if they saw a ghost.
I'm not afraid of your ghosts, Bridget.
It's Dark Dave's fault.
I think everyone wonders what they would do if they saw a ghost.
It's Super Hound's fault. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is.
I think everyone wonders what they would do if they saw a ghost. I think everyone wonders what they would do if they saw a ghost.
I'm not afraid of your ghosts, Bridget.
I think everyone wonders what they would do if they saw a ghost.
I'm not afraid of your ghosts, Bridget.
I think everyone wonders what they would do if they saw a ghost.
Fun.
$16.51 from PayPal.
I love it. Oh, I love it.
Shit.
my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking tonight. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done.
Instant death, instant death, instant death, instant death, instant. Oh my god, oh my god. Instant death, instant death. Oh my god, oh my god. Instant death, instant death, death, instant fucking death, death, death. Instant fucking death. 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 Instant fucking death. Yeah. Come on, everyone, together now. Together with the song of instant fucking bullshit.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Oh my fucking god. I hit him with the rocket. He's fine. I go up to shoot him and I die instantly, die instantly, die instantly, die instantly, die, 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 die. Oh my god, oh my god. Instant death, instant death. Oh my god, oh my god. Instant death. Instant fucking death. Death, death, instant fucking death. Death, death, instant fucking death. Yeah, come on, everyone, together now. What? Instant death. What? Instant death. What? Instant death. What? Instant death. Instant death. What? Instant death. What? Instant death. What? What? Instant death.
La 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 la.
Instant death.
There you go. Here, listen to my people sing.
La 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 la. Instant death. Instant death. Fuck your mom, fuck your dad, fuck the skill. Instant death, it's instant death.
You wanna play the fucking game?
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
$110.09 from PayPal. $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, this is my very first match of the official release of Doom 2016. You know, have to make that clear. The shotgun is ridiculously overpowered. Fucking shotgun, man. It's such a noob gun, too. Noobs with shotguns. Stop it! Drop the beat! Noobs with shotguns. What the fuck? Oh, look, another shotgun. Noobs with shotguns. Another shotgun dead. Noobs with shotguns. Again, a shotgun. What a surprise. Noobs with shotguns.
My laugh sounds like
Fucking shotgun that
When I laugh, I go,
Double kill.
I love it.
Or call it a comeback.
Does that sound like
Triple kill. Yeah. Triple kill. Damn. Combat tested. Doom guy approved. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. www. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. www. Noobs with shotguns. What the fuck? Noobs with shotguns. Another shotgun dead. Noobs with shotguns. Again, a shotgun. What a surprise. Noobs with shotguns. Fucking shotgun that motherfucker. 7 kills, baby. That's awesome. That was so sick. That's awesome. That was so sick. Super shot. My last shot.
That
Fly,
shit.
golden arrow. 7 kills, baby. That's awesome. That was so sick. That's awesome. That was so sick. Super shot.
Eat that shit.
Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. www. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. Exploded. He exploded too. www. Noobs with shotguns. What the fuck? Oh, look, another shotgun. Noobs with shotguns. Another shotgun dead. Noobs with shotguns. Again, a shotgun. What a surprise. Noobs with shotguns. Fucking shotgun that motherfucker. Noobs with shotguns. Noobs with shotguns. Oh shit! Oh my god, that was amazing!
This is so dumb.
Special delivery! Special delivery!
This is fucking
Why am I toxic?
sucks so hard, man. Legends Arceus here on this premiere stream. Now,
The Ziggy
Piggy's
Piggy's back.
been playing for a little over an hour, hour and a half, and nothing's happened. It's all tutorial. So let's hope we're about to head out into the open world and actually explore the real gameplay of the game. Because when you have a game that has an insanely lengthy tutorial like we're going through right now, yes, it can tend to be a little bit on the slower side, boring. I'm hoping that it actually won't be that bad long term. Obviously, I want the game to be more interesting, but we haven't really gotten into the meat of it yet, right? Which is weird, because usually with Pokemon games, you're thrown into the meat of it within like 30 minutes.
It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie.
This is kind of the exception to the rule. It's almost
What do
like,
I do?
It's almost like they're treating it like a full-fledged open-world RPG.
What do I do?
Elements you need to learn, you know what I'm saying?
Little picky, why you?
So I guess we'll see. Now, I want to say thanks to everyone who's chilling with me, right? Before the break, we had like 350 people. We're down to 223. That's fine. I know we'll get more back since I'm playing for 2 more hours. Thank you to the over 160 likes that we got on the stream
I really
today.
do. I need that
That
money.
helps with engagement. It does. So thank you in advance to anyone who liked the stream. And please, if you're enjoying yourself today in the next 2 hours at any time, please also consider giving the stream a like. Thank you to everyone who became a channel member. We're at 329. That's very close to the record that we've ever had here, 334.
It's
so if you were thinking of
super
becoming a channel member, now would be a great time. If we hit 350
YouTube mode on.
by the end of this month, we're going to be doing a special celebratory marathon event, including a new episode of Feasting with the King, where I will try a cuisine that I am not used to.
It's
for the
Tevin's
very
fault.
first time. Thank you to everyone who contributed so far to this particular stream with Super Chats and Super Stickers. The latest one was Jack Douchenozzle, who is someone who came on here and claimed that Todd Howard had died. He did not. He lied. So I called him Douchenozzle. And then the biggest tip of the day so far is from Bill Purnell with a $20 tip, which puts us at $61 in tips. All right? When we hit $100 in tips, there's a hat that will be worn. You guys will actually vote on the style of hat that I will be wearing. However, I'm not sure what it is yet, because that's really up to you guys. I do have a Pokemon hat. Just saying. Now, during the break, I received a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man. So thank you very much to 1 Minute Man. That is the biggest tip of the day so far. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. And that will jump us up to $86 in tips. So now we are only $14 away from hitting that hat goal, and you guys being able to pick a hat for me to wear on today's stream. Okay? All right. Let's get set up and continue here.
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
Ready? Let's continue. Here we go. Alright, I'm back from break, ready to continue on with more Pokemon Legends Arceus. Hopefully we can get out of the tutorial segment. Would be nice. We're supposed to be learning crafting now. You can use the workbench here at the Craftworks anytime that you need to make an item in the village. Okay. Look at that. It's glowing purple. I'll supply you with what you need to make your first Pokeballs once you're ready to begin. Cool. Hold on, I'm plugging in my phone because I forgot to plug it in after break. I want to make sure that it charges. Okay. Call it my way of saying congratulations on joining us. Just spend the money you got from the captain on clothes or whatever you think is best. Go up to the workbench and choose an item to craft, in this case, a Pokeball. You can use the workbenches in Jubilife Village and the base camps to craft Pokeballs and other items. Crafting items requires a recipe and the necessary materials. So I guess we have to do this. There you go. Craft one. Very exciting. Alright, wow. Groundbreaking. Very, very nice. Ooh. Oh ho, now that's some fine craftsmanship. Hard to believe that it was your first time stepping up to the workbench, my boy. You recall, of course, the Pokemon possess the odd power to shrink themselves down. With the Pokeballs we craft, we can make use of that power to catch them. So this is the funniest thing. I was always under the impression that it was the technology of the Pokeballs, that the Pokeballs were some unique piece of technology that could shrink matter. So you could throw the Pokeball at the Pokemon and shrink the Pokemon. He's saying, no, it's not the Pokeball. The Pokemon themselves have the ability to shrink themselves. Now, if that's the case, why have Pokemon never shrunken themselves ever before in any other Pokemon game except to go inside of a Pokeball? Wouldn't have there been instances where maybe Pokemon shrinking themselves down might have helped? Maybe you're in a Pokemon battle, shrinking yourself down small, maybe attacking a weakness of the Pokemon that you're fighting, right? This has never ever been discussed before. It's so weird that this is now becoming a plot point of this game. Okay, anyway, let's continue. Weird. Also, excuse me. Also, that more Pokemon species can be duly recorded in a Pokedex. And on that note, here you are. You received a Pokedex. A volume for compiling the collected results of much Pokemon research. Professor Laventon continually adds to it with each report made on a new Pokemon species. So you finally have your Pokedex. Tasked with unreported data 11. We got a lot to do, huh? So here's your Cyndaquil. Rowling. Here's all the different ones that we've seen so far. Number caught. Look at that. So different tasks for each independent. Look at that. Times you've seen it use Quick Attack. Times you've seen it use Flame Wheel. Times you've seen it use a Strong style move. An Agile style move. I see. Times you've seen it used Ember. Number caught. Okay. I prepared this volume just for you. I hope it aids you well in your aim to seek out all the Pokemon there are in this grand region. You'll have to complete lots of research tasks to help the professor fill out the Pokedex. The same goes for me, of course. I've also got Pokemon to research as a Survey Corps member. I'd be all too happy to explain more about the research tasks that I could use your assistance with. Come join me at the Fieldlands camp whenever you're ready, my good ass. Alright, the new mission is getting to work on research tasks. Hey, excuse me. I couldn't help it over here. If you're going to the Fieldlands camp, would you mind taking care of a request for me? I'm standing guard, so I can't leave my post, but I'll be here at headquarters if you want to talk about it. People who have something to say will ask you... Oh, excuse me. I completely screwed this up. Let's read this again. People who have something to ask you will have a request icon displayed above them. If you fulfill the request, you may receive a nice reward. May? Well, what if you don't? If you don't receive a nice reward, where do you complain? So this Pokemon called Wurmple, have you heard of it? No. You see, I was having a chat with Professor Laventon, and he told me that after the Pokemon gains a certain amount of experience through battling in the light, it'll sometimes change its appearance and become stronger. He said it was a phenomenon called evolution. Never heard of it. Elsky says, I wonder if the graphics look slightly better on the smaller Switch screen. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I've never actually used my Switch in handheld mode. Not once. I always use it docked. My wife has used it in handheld mode, but I always dock it. So... Alright, some Pokemon can undergo evolution. Looks like this Pokemon's turning evil. Look at it. It looks like it's being possessed by a demon or something. It changes their appearance and stats. If one of your Pokemon has met the requirements to evolve, you'll be able to select the evolve option when viewing the Pokemon in your satchel. So, unlike previous Pokemon games where there's an auto evolution, in this case you will choose evolution. You get to control it completely, was what they're saying. So I decided I want to raise a Wurmple myself and have it evolve. You're part of the Survey Corps, aren't you? If you catch a Wurmple, would you let me have it? There'll be a reward in it for you, I promise. Just get me a Wurmple if you can. Alright, Wurmple. Very exciting. It looks like there's a lot of quests in town. Like, if you take a look down the street. 1, 2, there's 2 right there. Are there any more over here? Take a quick walk this way just in case there's any further quests, but I think there may only be 2 over there. Yeah, I don't see anything here. This is gonna go outside. Oh, wait, never mind. Look at this. There's a guard right here. He has one. What's your quest? A big A big weasel. Can Pokemon of the same species really come in different sizes? I know the professor said that they do, but I'll have a hard time believing it unless I see a different size one line up side by side. If there really are weasel bigger than mine, I'd love to see them alongside the one that I have, for comparison's sake. Okay. And you're a natural when it comes to catching Pokemon, right? I bet you'll see where I'm going with this. If you catch a weasel bigger than mine, would you let me have it? It'll make it worth your while. Alright, big weasel, little weasel. Gesundheit. There's no jump in the game, which is really weird to me that there's no jump. When you're running around a town like this that has a bunch of stuff, you're like, oh, can I jump the wood? Can I jump over the gap? You can't jump at all. Apparently, you're not very athletic.
You repill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time.
What about over here? There were some farmers over here. Do you think they might have a side quest? No. No, they're just people of the earth. You know, the salt of the earth. They don't want to mess around with these requests. They're like, you go about your way.
What do I do?
I'm gonna grow carrots. Leave me alone. Grab some salt. Is chat frozen? Not that I can see. I don't know why people aren't talking, but I don't know what to tell you. We have 260 some people on the stream and growing. Thank you guys who are chilling here with me. I wonder what a Starly would like. You're that newcomer who fell from the sky. Are you headed outside the village? Of course you are. The Survey Corps must have to get out and about. The Survey Corps must have to get out and about. Oh, they have to get out and about to compile the Pokedex. The wording of that was odd and confused me. Okay. You're on your way. Kindly do me a favor. Find out all about Starly. Pokemon certainly are terrifying creatures. When I see Starly, I feel simply whole. Not that I have the least desire to actually touch one, mind you. Let me see Starly's entry in that Pokedex the moment you completed it. So I have to complete the entry? How would I do that? Wait. How do you open the Pokedex? I forgot.
What do I do?
Oh, it's down on the D-pad. Okay. So, for Starly, here's Starly.
What do I do?
So to complete it, I would need to do... It says number you caught without being spotted 1. Number defeated. I have to defeat 1 and evolve 1, I guess, is what they're saying here. I don't want to be on Bidoof. How do I get on Bidoof? Yeah, I guess so.
Blah 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 blah.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, now I'm seeing. If you take a look to the right, those are what you're supposed to do. So number caught 1, they want me to catch 25. Number you've caught without being spotted 1, they want me to catch 20. Number defeated up to 15. Number of different forms you obtained 2. Number you evolved up to 3. So, damn. You have to do a lot. By the way, I forgot the glasses. I'm going to put them on right now. Damn, you have to do a lot to fill the Pokedex for a certain Pokemon. In fact, this is actually a little weird because why would you want to catch 25 Starlies in any other Pokemon game, right? Like, usually you would catch one and then just use it for combat and it would evolve that way, and that's how you would get all its data. In this case, they want you to catch 25 unique Starlies, which means you're going to need a tremendous amount of Pokeballs in this game in order to complete the Pokedex, right? I'm a little confused about that. I'm not going to lie. Why is that necessary? That seems kind of excessive to me. In fact, you have to catch more than they want you to just kill. Okay, I don't get that. I really don't understand that. Okay. I know Shinx's ears had odd markings on the insides, but what were they? No use. I can't remember. This will keep me up at night. Aren't you the Survey Corps? If you catch a Shinx, would you show it to me? I gotta see one with my own eyes. Alright, well, this one I have. This I could do right now, right? Here we go. Alrighty, let's have a peek at those round ears. Look like swords. That's it. The ears have the yellow cross pattern, kind of like a star. No, they look like swords, actually. Not stars at all. Can't tell you what a relief this is. Felt like I had a bone stuck in my throat. Only the throat's my brain and the bone's a thought. Oh.
I
Sure.
don't care.
Thanks for helping me get that bone out. Alright, potions. Good. Cool. I guess we're leaving now. Heading outside the village, are we? Stay safe out there, kid. Alright, so we gotta go to the base camp, right? And then from there, we get out there into the open world and we do the stuff. Okay.
Oh my god. It's so much work.
So System 32 says technically what this is supposed to be is you're the first person doing any kind of research of these Pokemon in the region, so there's no data at all. That's why you need to catch so many to get that initial research data. I mean, that makes sense, but is that fun? Is it fun to repetitively catch the same type of Pokemon 25 times? I don't know about that.
Fun!
Okay. Alright, let's get to it, shall we? In order to complete this Pokedex of ours, there's a great many research tasks I'll need your help to carry out. The details of the task can be found in the Pokedex for you to reference at any time. Here they are. We were just looking at these. Research tasks are tasks you need to carry out to complete the Pokedex, and each Pokedex species has a different number of variety of each research task. Press the down button to open your Pokedex, and then check what kinds of research tasks are available for the Pokemon that you've registered. When you focus on a wild Pokemon in the field using the ZL button, you can then instantly check the research task for that species by pressing the down button to open up your Pokedex right on the page, and some Pokemon have unusual research tasks, so be sure to check them out. Pickleman says, in this game, it's always good to catch Pokemon using stealth because it allows you to get more Pokemon without always having to go into battle. Okay. You must catch and battle diverse Pokemon species and carry out plenty of research tasks. Do so and you'll gain research points and other rewards for your work. One last piece of advice, ass. If you see a wild Pokemon's attack coming your way, dodge it if your life depends on it. How do you dodge? Watch closely and remember what I do so you can do it later. Hup! That beautiful flowing bit of gymnastics is what I call a dodge. If you're light on your feet, you can dodge out of the way of wild Pokemon's attacks. That way, hopefully you can avoid taking a beating and blacking out in the wilderness. The security corps had to collect me when I got the business end of some Shinx's Thundershock. But don't you worry, I've got lots of experience to draw on and I'll teach you plenty. Do you really want to get experience from someone who literally just got knocked out because they suck? I don't know if this makes much sense. Alright, so our first task is getting down here. Here we go. Now let me share some survey core wisdom.
What do I do?
Focus on a Pokemon with the ZL button and press the down button to open the Pokedex. You'll see what task you have for that Pokemon. You might have noticed that you have a research task to do with how many Bidoof you've caught. That's right, catching one isn't enough. You need 2, then 4, then more and more. When it's time to battle a Pokemon, remember the captain's switching wisdom? If you have items out, press X to ready your Pokemon. Give it a try now if you want. I'll go on ahead. Okay. Level up. Now hold on a second. When you catch more than one Pokemon, does that mean that they're now... Does that mean that they take up a space in your Pokemon inventory? No. Take a look. Well, wait, that's your Pokedex? How do I see the Pokemon in my party? How do I see the Pokemon in my party?
I'm very confused.
How do I see the Pokemon in my party?
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
See, because I do have that Bidoof. See? So how do I see the Pokemon in my party? Up? People are saying up on the D-pad. Okay, and you can only hold 6 at a time. So what do I do if I have too many Pokemon? How do I get rid of them?
Do you want to play the fucking game?
What do I do? What do I do?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
What do I do?
The game hasn't said. It's
What
confusing.
do I do?
Well, let's go to the next part.
What do I do?
I think you got it, but as a reminder, don't forget to open your Pokedex when you focus on a Pokemon to check your research tasks for it. It's ZL and then down. Check your tasks for Starly. Oh, okay, they want me to do this, huh? You can move Pokemon around at an NPC at the camp, says Mega Man NT125. Okay. For that task, try catching them while hiding in the tall grass. So they want me to catch them while hiding in the tall grass. Okay. There it is. Number caught. Number you caught without being spotted. Number defeated. Wait. I just threw my Pokemon out. Well, I guess we could fight. That's fine. I guess we could fight. I screwed up. Roll out. Roll out. And that's its weakness. It ran away? Ah, I needed to beat it, and it ran away. You're serious? The first one I attempted to fight ran away, and I couldn't win. Seriously. Wow. I only got in one hit. Medicinal leak. Dead air. Okay, see, so that one I caught, yeah, without being spotted. But now the problem is, now I'm maxed out on Pokemon. So I have to go back to camp, unload Pokemon, and come back, and I have to constantly be doing this, is what you're telling me. Unless I want to fight them. Because I do have to fight all these Pokemon a certain number of times. Maybe I should just fight them right away. Fight as many as I can. Right? Maybe. The best way to help me out right now and contribute is by tipping me. Because right now, I'm really, really in a bad situation financially. So all your tips are going straight to bills. So let's fight them. You rolled out. I'm gonna die. No, I'm gonna win. Cyndaquil has no health now. I got lucky. Mega Man NFTs says if you catch Pokemon past your max, they will go into storage. Okay. Gotcha. Have a Starly fight him. Gust. Let's try Gust. Didn't do much. Oh my god, why is it the weakness of all of my Pokemon? No, seriously. His attack is the weakness of every one of my Pokemon. Swap. So all he can do is roll out. So these two are just going to go back and forth doing rollout. Look. What's in the box? What's in the box? Well, I beat it, but now all my Pokemon are hurt and I gotta go rest them up. So I guess I go back to camp now. I guess we go back to camp and try to rest up all the Pokemon. And then we come back again. And then we go back to camp. And then we come back again. And then we go back to camp. And then we go back again. And then we go back to camp. I want to sleep. How do I rest? I would like a rest.
Fun. Now this shocks
Just a little
me.
while. Okay. Alright, so yeah, so it's tricky. You basically have to keep an eye on your Pokemon's HP, and I guess what happens is that they level up, it'll be a lot easier. You won't have to do that all the time. But for now, it seems like it's pretty tricky that you have to do that quite a bit, right? We're so early on that the Pokemon are weak. Mega Man says, be sure to harvest any trees and rocks that you see that look harvestable.
It's Tevin's fault.
Pokeball. Well, how do I tell what's harvestable? Like, is this rock harvestable right here?
It's Dark Dave's fault.
No, it's not.
What do I do?
So how do I tell what's harvestable? I think these berries. Oh, can I do this one? No. What about this tree over here? Looks harvestable, right? For sure. Here we go. I got apricorns, and those are what you need. That's right. Apricorns are what you need to craft the potion. So that was actually good advice. Big Ron just took me $1.50.
Just
and
miserable.
is talking about another streamer in a disgusting way. I'm not going to say that because it's disgusting. I was going to say thank you for the tip, and don't say disgusting things on my stream because you're disgusting. You disgust me. Okay, let's continue. Oh, shit. A mirror match. Wow. He did more than half of my life. What was that? Ran away. Well, I'm not going to get any experience points that way. He ran the frick away. Come on, man. Get your ass back here. Five more apricorns. Okay. Oh, shit. It's pissed? Is it coming for me? It's coming for me! Ah! God damn. Good damage. Why did it get 2 turns? It got 2 turns in a row for no fucking reason. What is that bullshit? Thank you, Ryudo Mastermind, for re-upping your membership for 9 months. Just, hey, yo, how's the new Pokemon game? Honestly, I don't even know what to say yet. I'm being honest. Like, he avoided the attack. What is going on? My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all. Catch the damn thing. Okay. Derek says Cyndaquil will have 2 awesome evolutions, Kilava and Typhlosion. Alright, well. This isn't seeming very, very easy
Thanks,
at all.
Derek.
It's seeming like
I
it's actually
appreciate
quite the chore here at the beginning of the game to even get anything going, mostly because your Pokemon are so low level, they're slow, and they have almost no health. So they want you to do these fights, but your Pokemon are actually super duper weak, right? Oron Berry. So it looks like by harvesting, you're actually getting experience points, which is pretty useful. Bidoof evolves into a Bibarel, says Derek. Or Apricorns. Level up. Yes, he hit level up. And he earned a new move. That's cool. We'll need that. So now I'm curious. What if I sneak up like this? Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. Sneak catch. Got it. And everyone gets experience when you sneak catch. So I should try to get sneak catch all the time. Alright, that's important to note. See, I'm learning the basics. It's very different from regular Pokemon games. It's just... They definitely mixed it up a lot. It's just so different. It's pronounced Bibarel? Oh, okay, Bibarel. Level up my Sphinx a ton. Oh shit, well, I lost that Pokemon. I wasn't paying attention. It's my fault. Oh god, move your ass. Why are you so slow? The more energy a Pokemon's got, the harder it is to catch. If you lower its HP, like something with Sphinx's Thunder Shock, then it's easier to catch. Got it. Okay. Leveled up again. Nice. Okay. Oh! Catch that sucker. Catch that mother sucker. What? He escaped? That's bullshit. What is that music? Is that a musical note? What does that mean? I don't know. There's a musical note on it, but I don't know what it means. Oh, really? Derek says that Shinx evolves into Luxio. I remember Luxio. Dead air. Hopefully I can catch these things. Got it. Remember you caught without being spotted. 3 of 5. Remember we're trying to hit the different levels? So I did 3, now I need to try to go for 5. I have 11 Pokeballs left. Come on, get him! Yeah, very nice. You know what it kind of feels like? It feels like the Pokemon MMO that was rumored for the longest time and never actually happened. And now there's another company making a game that is a Pokemon MMO. That's kind of what this feels like. Like, this was supposed to be like an MMO. You go around capturing the Pokemon in an open world format. And it's more action-based. But it's not an MMO. It's a single-player game. It's weird because I am not used to Pokemon being like this. There's nothing like this in any other Pokemon game. So, it's definitely more action-based. Oh, level up. Nice. We're all leveling up now. Got a new move for Starly. That's good. We're getting new moves and everything. It's kind of weird that your party's leveling up from catching other Pokemon instead of combat. It's weird to me. Oh, shit. He's right in front of me. I couldn't even see him. I got him. So we've got, I think, 2 objectives have already been completed. LP101 just did a $1.50 tip. Says you can throw berries down to distract Pokemon, and then you can sneak behind them, and BAM! So if you have a Pokemon that's being annoying, and you can't really sneak up on it, use the berry to distract it. Thank you. That's a good strategy, LP101. I appreciate that. This guy wants nothing to do with me. He saw me catch his buddy. He's like, I am out of here, dude. I see a new Pokemon over there that we haven't seen yet. Another medicinal leak. I gotta take a medicinal leak. Alright. What is this? Oh, wait. Is that a rock? Hold on. Got him now. Starly has 2 other evolutions, Staravia and Staraptor. Staraptor? That sounds crazy good. I wonder if it's any good, though. So is this the one that we can use a Pokemon to break? Let's find out. Yes, okay, so it looks like a cartoonish rock. And then you get something, that Tumblestone. Now that Pokemon looks new. I don't think I fought that one over there yet. So I'm going to save, just in case it's tough. This is the wrong thing, I'm in the wrong menu. Here we go. Just in case it's tough, I'm going to head over there and see if I can do something with that Pokemon. It looks like a rough and tumble customer, man. I'm not streaming on Monday, the villain. Monday is my day off for the week. Why do you ask? What is this? Should I try throwing a berry to distract him? Oh, wait, he's asleep. Never mind, that Pokemon's asleep. Huh! That should be a perfect catch. Alright, Buizel. I was supposed to catch a Buizel, remember? Nice. A sleeping Buizel. Just to ask you, okay, yeah, I'm not here. Monday is my day off for the week. I'm here every day until Monday. And then I'm here after Monday as well. In fact, I pretty much have confirmed with my wife that it looks like probably this Monday and the next Monday will be my days off. After that, it's uncertain. After that, it might actually change, but we'll see. Okay, excuse me. Derek says they have Ash Ketchum's name in this game. No. This is Ass Ketchum. Derek, this is Ash Ketchum. This is the ancestor of Ash Ketchum, the great-great-great-grandfather of Ash. Ass Ketchum. Yes. This is the canon storyline, if you're not aware. Okay, anyway. Around here, you'll find a Pokemon called Buizel. Yeah, I just got him. He has an aggressive disposition. Hello, Brink. How's it going? There he goes. That means he'll try to hit you with its moves, just like Shinx, and you'll need to battle it to catch it, unless it goes to sleep. If you take too much damage within a short time, you'll be in danger of blacking out. If you tell you're in danger when the edges of the screen will turn red, oh god, looks like you're gonna die. Damage goes away over time, but you won't begin to recover if you're still being targeted by a wild Pokemon. If you take further damage after the edges of the screen are turned red, you'll become overwhelmed and you'll black out. After speaking of which, your research tasks for Buizel include seeing it use a certain move. To be precise, you have to see it use that move in battle, so that's right, some tasks will actually require battling. Now I'll go on ahead. You take care of some of Buizel's research tasks and come talk to me. So she wants me to do Buizel research tasks. Alright. The best way to look at those Buizel research tasks is to target a Buizel. Actually, I already have a Buizel. So I can do this. Buizel. So, number caught. Number of large specimens you've caught. We have not caught a large specimen yet. Number defeated, meaning we have to fight it in combat. Number you've defeated with electric type moves, so I'd like to use Spinks to do that. Times you've seen it use Aqua Jet. Okay, that's the one we haven't seen yet. A number of different forms that you've obtained. Okay. So for this case, what they're insinuating you should use Spinks. You want a piece of my Spinks? Let's do this.
What do I do?
Oh, it's almost an insta-kill, but now I can catch it. Sweet. No. I wanted to catch it with the Pokeball. Here we go. Huh. Derek says Buizel has another really good move. It's called Sonic Boom. I got a medicinal leak for that one. Now, wait a minute. Oh, I need to defeat it with an electric type move. If I defeat it with an electric type move, that's what I was going for. Ah. Mix Fuentes says, in the Emerald version of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, the Pseudopolis gym leader of water types is Juan. Thanks. Thanks. A very big piece of trivia there. Not sure how it applies to what we're doing, but... Alright. Any interaction is a good interaction, as they say. Another Weasel. Let's try to kill this Weasel with an electric type attack. Thunder Shock! Wow! Type Train. Alright, this should count. Nice.
Special delivery!
Weasel! Special delivery! I know Weasel is a flotation
What's in the
sack.
box?
That's why it
What's in the
involves
box?
Weasel. Does it now? Cool. Sadly, now my Sphinx has half health, so I'm not going to be able to do what I need to do. I should maybe just try to catch the Weasels now, rather than fighting them. Weasel! Who doesn't like saying Weasel? Right? It's a fun name to say. Weasel. Medicinal leak. Is that a Bidoof? Badoof, 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 Badoof. Catch that Badoof in my Pokeball. Badoof, Badoof, you're mine. You could not escape. You tried to stall. But now I caught you. You're in my collection. And I analyze for you. For the Pokedeck. What the hell is that freakish creature there? I don't know, but I'm gonna catch it right now. Stop this!
Blah 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 blah.
Mime Junior. Mime Junior. You can craft potions and revives too. Later you'll get a portable crafting bench as Mega Man NT. That sounds good. Derek says, I see you have a Togepi. Misty has one. It evolves into Togetic and Togekiss. Togekiss? Oh, Togekiss. Sounds like you violate your personal space. That's right. Break those tumblestones. Break them down. We're almost out of Pokeballs here. Oh shit! I didn't mean to fight. I completely screwed this up. Well, I guess you have to fight some too, right? Fight Gust. Oh no, this is gonna hurt. Oh, it's too stunned to move. Good. What about Quick Attack? I wanted to catch him and I attacked him by accident. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I need. Can I kill him? Yes, okay. Alright, well, at this point, I think everyone has low HP, right? So we do have to go back to camp and sleep. Now, how do I open the map? Let's go back to the camp. You can craft at the camp too? Oh, okay. Well, let's sleep first. Here we go. Boop. Boop. This is the crafting? Okay. So I can craft more Pokeballs. That's it. That's the only blueprint I have, yeah. Okay. Good thing that I've got the 2 crafting items to do that, right? What about those medicinal leeks? How do you use a medicinal leek? Required for crafting medicinal compounds. So you use it later on to craft potions, but I don't have the blueprint to craft potions, so I can't craft the potions. So I can't do that yet. Okay. Let's save. I keep pressing up or down incorrectly. Oh, you know what I should do? Can I rotate out Bidoof? How do I rotate my Pokemon out? Because I don't want Bidoof. I want to switch him out for a unique Pokemon. I don't want 2 Bidoofs. But I don't know how do you swap your Pokemon, right?
What do I do?
They haven't explained that yet. Maybe you can't even do it yet? I don't know. Anyone know how to do that? Holy Warrior Tonin says, random, but pray one of your appliances doesn't go out. It takes forever to get a new one.
What do I
We ordered
do?
a dishwasher and told it's going to take a year. I'm sure you could probably get a dishwasher quicker than that, but it's probably not a good one. The problem is the technology inside of it. The microchips right now are on back order. So. No, I don't want to return to Jubilife. I want to swap out my Pokemon. How do I do that, though?
What do I do?
Want to see my Pokemon? Oh, okay.
What do I do?
So we want him. Oh, wait. This one we want to move back. Here we go.
What do I do?
So do I want to take... Oh, and also this Starly. I don't need 2 Starlies. So now I will take my level 4 Buizel.
Tiger, tiger, tiger,
level 3 Mime Jr. Mime Jr. Cool. Thank you for telling me that, guys. Derek, I probably know most of the original Pokemon theme song only because I have a musical brain. When I hear a theme song to a cartoon show or an ad and it's catchy, it usually sticks in my head and never leaves me. I mean that too. Like, I never forget it. So that's I could probably sing the whole song right now if I felt like it. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, an interesting premise for the gameplay of this game so far. It's very different from other Pokemon games. I don't know how I'm going to feel about it in the long term. Right now, I'm kind of like, okay. But I'm curious, will I like this long term or will this get incredibly boring, right? Grindy. I don't know at this point. I can't get up here? Oh, fuck. I got away. Seems like you get away pretty easily. It's not a big deal. Oh, what is that? A rare ore? How do I get to that? Oh, shit. No, come on, get up there. Don't do this to me. Get the fuck up there now. Never mind. I don't even need to get up there. An iron chunk. Okay. So there's rare items in the open world that you can harvest, but you have to, like, get on the right angles and stuff, right? Okay. Does the game feel like Breath of the Wild? No. No. It does not feel like Breath of the Wild. In no way does it feel like Breath of the Wild. Absolutely not. If anyone said that, idiots. They can get bad comparison. If I were a Pokemon gym leader, what type would I be? Gas type. The gas type gym. Every Pokemon is gaseous. Attacks and gaseous properties. Oh, new Pokemon. What do we got here? What do we have here? Hello, hello. Why am I toxic? Hello. I can't reach them from here. Wait, can I reach them from here? God damn it. I hate my job. No. And now it's pissed. No, never mind. It ran away. I guess there was no chance of catching it for some reason. Do I have to maybe fight it first, do you think? What would be good against that? I don't have any water types. Actually, he's probably water type. No, Weasel? Nah, actually, I don't think I have a water type at all. Or maybe Weasel is water type. Right? I'm not sure. They're pissed now. They're staring right at me. They're like, what the hell? Look at them! Look at them! Come on! You gotta be kidding. Ugh. Dead air. Oh, Ponyta! I got Ponyta. Nice. Very nice. That was a heavy specimen. Nah. Oh, at least I got one. Ponyta. Ponyta. Alright, I guess we should just keep going through the story missions. We caught a bunch of stuff. Let's go see what's up with the story. Ba-da-ba-doo. One of these times you're gonna do this with this one, and it's gonna be like a rabbit. It's gonna jump out and go crazy. Punch in the face. Oh, is that a, oh, dude, that's the caterpillar. I want that one. What's it called? I forgot what the caterpillar's called. I want it. Wormel? Is it Wormel? Wordle? Wormel? I want it. I need him to come closer, though. Or I could maybe get to the grass over there. Each grass looks pretty far away from him, though. I'll try from over here. I guess it's always going to be a yellow chance. Seems like it. Well, let's see what happens. Got him, Wurmple. Nice. Catching all these new Pokemon. Very good. Very good. Alright, let's go. It's been pretty slow. Not going to lie. There's another Wurmple. Hello, Barrel Shroud. How are you? I got another Wurmple. I just hope you're enjoying the new Pokemon. Now that I'm actually doing gameplay,
alive and well in Israel,
it's getting a little better. I feel. The intro was way too long, but at least now we're doing stuff. What's that? Another new Pokemon. What kind is that? I got a bonus experience points for lying. That's awesome. That's the bird. We already have it. Level up. Sweet. Any other new move? Learning new moves is excellent. Alright, here we go. You're really doing quite well for yourself. A little reward for your own crafting kit. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice. Okay. You obtained the crafting kit. By the way, CM Fool just to me $4.20 says, can we name the Pokemon? Can you even name the Pokemon? They're not asking me for names of the Pokemon. I'm just catching them, and they're not really asking me. It's kind of different from the previous Pokemon games, right? So I don't know if really you name them or not. You're catching so many. I don't even know if it matters, right? Thank you for the tip. By the way, guys, we're at $92 in tips. We're $8 away from a hat. All right? We're so close. It'll be great. And by the way, the freaking Pikachu hat is in the running to be worn today for the Pokemon stream. So if you're enjoying the stream and liking what this game, you know, seeing what it is, please consider supporting via tips so we can hit that goal, okay? Thank you. Okay, so here we go. I got a crafting kit. It contains everything you might need for crafting, even when there's no workbench around, but you can only use the materials you have in your satchel. You can select the crafting kit from key items pocket in your satchel and craft items whenever you like. But unlike a workbench, you can only use materials from your satchel. You won't be able to craft more items than your satchel can hold. Okay. I love it. I love it. She's giving me the recipe for potions. All right. 1 Oron Berry and 1 Medicinal Leek. With a crafting kit, you can craft items anywhere using any materials you have in your satchel. As long as you got an apricorn and a tumblestone, you can make a Pokeball. Or with an Oron Berry and a Medicinal Leek, you can make a potion. Very good. How goes your research? The cover of your Pokedex will tell you if there's a task you finished and can report. I have 34? Seriously? 34. Damn. Okay.
What's in the box? What's in the box?
Please report back to Professor Lavington once you got research tasks good and done. So it says there's 34. All right. Level up. Level up. Move mastered. This is excellent. Medicinal leaves. Alright, we're going to head back to camp and catch whatever we can along the way. Maybe fight a few times. An anonymous tipper tipped me $2. If you see 2 berries in it, hit it. Your Pokemon will get those berries. Thank you. I've actually been doing that. There haven't been a lot of berries in this area because I think I got them all already. But yeah, you're right. Oh, there's one right there, actually. Now that you said that, there's one right next to me. Oh, shit, there's a Wurmple. Hold on. Gotta get that worm. Gotta get that worm. Gotta get that worm. Gotta get that worm! Get that worm! Yeah, yeah, get that worm. By the way, my camera is in a terrible position, I just realized. I'm blocking all of the stats of my Pokemon. I just noticed that. I totally should have this on the right-hand side for this playthrough. So I'm going to do that. It should be over here where it's not blocking anything. There we go. Now you'll be able to see all the stat meters for my Pokemon. Wurmple will evolve into Silcoon, which it will evolve into Beautifly. If a Wurmple evolves into Silcoon, it evolves to Dustox. There's 2 different flying types. Interesting. Thank you, Derek. Oh my god, that was really disgusting. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm really sorry. That was just nasty. Shit! There we go. Get it, Mime Jr. Yeah! Level up. Alright, let's grab all these berries along the way. Back to camp. Cool.
Yes,
okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we save. We got 1 hour left on the stream.
We're gonna make love to each other tonight.
Now that I'm actually open world doing the gameplay, it's not that bad. And I think it's actually going to get more interesting as we take on more challenging Pokemon and epic battles and things. So, thank you for being a chill audience. Thank you to everyone who is relaxing with me and interacting. Thanks for the 175 likes and climbing. The likes will absolutely help the channel this month with all the new releases, so thank you for that. We're at $94 in tips. We need 6 more to see a hat. So it would be great if we could hit that goal for today's stream, okay? So a reminder, 1 more hour of Pokemon Legends Arceus today. Tonight, the late stream is my Street Fighter throwback stream where I play old school Street Fighter for 2 hours at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow is more Pokemon Legends Arceus on the main stream. And also a reminder, this morning on the pre-stream podcast, I posted up 3 polls on the main channel page here of DSP Gaming under the community tab to vote on the games you want to see for Game Pass night tomorrow night's late stream. So please vote. The 2 games with the most votes by the time that stream takes place will be the games that I play. So please vote, okay? Alright, let's continue. Alright, so I have 1 more hour to play on this premiere stream of Pokemon Legends Arceus. I hope that everyone is having a good time with me and relaxing. Now that we see what the gameplay elements are, I'll admit they're a little bit more interesting than originally I thought they were going to be. They seemed a little boring at first. But now that you're trying to get these stealth catches, and eventually what we're going to have to do is just fight a lot, right? Like right now we're trying to do stealth catches, but eventually I'm going to have to go in and fight all these guys. Which will be interesting. See, he already saw me, so I don't want to do that. Unless I fight him, maybe I should fight him.
She takes them both out.
Yeah, let's fight him.
Steals the backpack.
Who should we fight him with?
Oh.
Let's fight him with Cyndaquil and see how it does. Alright, Cyndaquil, let's have a fight. So Cyndaquil still only knows Ember and Quick Attack. Take him out. We need to defeat as many as we catch. Part of the gameplay elements of the game. Derek says he likes Star Raptor because it knows Brave Bird and Close Combat. It also has a cool name, Raptor. Because you know that we know that birds are in the raptor family, right? And they all originated from lizard/dinosaurs, which is kind of cool that they evolved 2 different ways. CM Fool has to be $4.20, and he says the following. Select whichever Pokemon you would like to give a nickname, hit change name. You'll then be able to name your Pokemon whatever you want. So you can do it. If you want to, you can name the Pokemon. For this premiere stream, let's not bother with that. Maybe what we can do is for future streams. This is what we used to do when I played Pokemon Sword and Shield.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money.
Would get to choose a name for a Pokemon for the very next stream. So why don't we do that today? We have 1 hour left on the stream, guys, right? If someone beats 1 Minute Man's tip, you will get to pick a name for one of my Pokemon. Now, it can't be anything obscene, okay? But it could be something silly or, you know, I think that would actually be cool. Let's do that. Top Tipper will name a Pokemon next time, when we play tomorrow, actually. How about that? So, someone has to beat 1 Minute Man, though. Team Terrahawk says craft some potions. Now, wait a minute. How do I craft on the fly? Okay.
Miserable.
I didn't get
Just
anything
miserable.
for it, but at least I have them. There you go. Absolutely, Derek. He says we have some really good names for Pokemon over the years, right? We've had silly names. We've had names of celebrities. We have cartoonish names. We've had names that have to do with the properties of a Pokemon. People have really been pretty interesting when naming Pokemon, for sure. Let's fight some Pokemon just for fun. You could name him 1 Minute Mime Jr. You're absolutely right.
You want to play the fucking game?
That'd be cool. I don't have money to do it. 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 So not only do we have to catch a ridiculous amount of Pokemon, we have to beat the shit out of the Pokemon too for the Pokedex. Take a look. So Bidoof. So far, we defeated 4. We need to defeat 15 total. See, there you have to do a lot, man. Whew. Tough. So yes, whoever is the top tipper at the end of today's stream will get to name a Pokemon. Thing is, 1 Minute Man probably isn't aware of this, and probably isn't around to know that they can name a Pokemon. So if no one beats him, that's going to kind of suck because I didn't announce that previous. But we should probably do that from now on. What is this nice music all of a sudden? Jasper tipped $1.50 saying the next cat-like Pokemon better be named after me. I'm tired of the disrespect and lack of a voice that I get to have matters in the home compared to you and Cat. Alright, so Jasper's very upset. Very upset. And by the way, we're at $99 in tips today, guys. Thank you so much. Okay. Who's playing that piano? Let's trade in 34 quests. If it isn't a crafting kit, you must have listened attentively to Akari's teachings. Excellent work, my dear boy. This seems a good time to explain to you about survey reports and the rewards that they offer. No. When you submit survey reports, you'll receive money based on the level and number of Pokemon that you've caught. You receive more money if you fulfilled certain conditions, like catching a species for the first time. On that note, let me check the research tasks you completed thus far. So, there's all the Pokemon I caught. Yep. Total Pokemon caught, 22. 20 or more Pokemon in one report achieved. Different Pokemon species caught, 7. Pokemon caught for the first time, 7. Pokemon caught using a backstrike, 4. So I get 3,080. Okay. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokedex with the new data. By carrying out research tasks and submitting survey reports, you'll raise the research level of Pokemon species you encounter. If you raise a Pokemon's entry to level 10, that entry will be considered complete, and you have unlocked all of the detailed information to be had about that species. So you don't... Oh! You don't have to do everything. You just have to hit level 10. As you carry out tasks and complete the Pokedex entries for different species, you'll also gain Pokemon research points, which you can view on the cover of your Pokedex. Once you've earned a certain number of points, you'll be able to move up through the ranks of the Galaxy Expedition team. Okay. So, here we go. Cyndaquil has actually been completed. Shinx has been completed. See? Different levels depending on different things that I've figured out. See that? Oh, that's cool. All right. All right. So here we go. Species newly registered updated 8. Research tasks completed 39. Species with newly completed entries 2. And total points earned 780. You made good progress on these research tasks, ass. I do believe that you're ready to move up the ranks. Let's head back to the village and report the good news to Captain Silene. It's time that you earned yourself a star. All right. That makes more sense, because I was like, dude, do I really have to catch that many? No. You can catch, you can stealth catch, you can fight, and all that levels up the ranking. I see. Derek says that Buziel is a water type and knows Ice Beam. So it has ice as well as water attacks. That's cool. All right. All right, CM Fool is to me $4.20. Thank you, CM Fool. He says, would you like to live in the Pokemon world? I don't know. I think it would be, like, very disturbing to see these creatures flying around, especially some of the bigger Pokemon, flying around, shooting water beams and missiles and shit at each other. That would be pretty disturbing, I feel, and I don't know if I would want to do it. Just saying. Kind of scary. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. We've hit the hat goal for today. Let's go ahead and, let's go ahead and do the poll for the hat. Which hat is Arceus best? Would it be the cowboy, the pilot, the Pikachu, or the Deadpool hat? It's up to you guys. If you really think that... Oh, wait a minute. Not pilot, because pilot is for tonight for Street Fighter. My bad. It'll be fake hair. Cowboy, fake hair, Pikachu, or Deadpool. If you really think another hat is better than Pikachu, go right ahead and vote for it. But I'm curious. I would think people would vote for the Pikachu hat today. I guess we're about to find out. All right, here we go. Thank you guys for the support. Of course, if we hit the full tips goal of $150, then I'll put on a vest as well. But we're running out of time. We only got about 45 minutes for today if you want to see that. All right. If you have progress to report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokedex. Here we go. You made good progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. Okay. With this, you've officially attained the rank of first star in the Galaxy Expedition team. There you go. There's a lot of stars you can earn, by the way. Was it like 10? Alright, so TX Shooter just did a $4.99 super chat and says, Phil, enjoying your streams. Have you ever seen Bates Motel? I have. I want to say it was like the first season. I watched it a very long time ago. I had it on demand on something. I don't even know what it was. It might have been, I had Netflix many years ago. I thought it was an okay show. But it's kind of one of those shows where, like, it seems like things are going to happen that are interesting or suspenseful, and it takes a long time. So I thought it was just okay. Alright. You can now use heavy balls. Oh, man. I can finally use my heavy balls. It's about time. I have 2 big natural ones. You knew I was going to say something like that. Alright, Pokemon up to level 20 will also now obey your orders reliably in battle. The reward you earn for your survey report will be more generous now, too. Hello, Edward. How are you? Have these as well. They're further recipes that you'll need for crafting. A recipe for heavy balls. 1 apricorn and a black tumblestone. We have not found a black tumblestone as of yet. You obtained a recipe for crafting revives. 1 Vivichoke and 2 medicinal leaves. We have not found a Vivichoke yet. Alright, Derek, he says he's going to try to be here tomorrow for the Pokemon stream, but he does have to leave on the earlier side because there's a Lunar New Year celebration. It's all good, man.
Does that sound like...
However long you can be here is cool. And then this is going to be in the regular schedule. I'm going to leave it to people to determine if they want this or Skyrim as a daytime stream or if this should be a nighttime stream. But never fear, if it's a nighttime stream, I'll be playing it several times a week. Okay? Alright. That a stranger like you should fall from the sky and yet flourish among us like this is a testament to your native talent and hard work. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone. And proving your worth by moving up through our ranks is something that anyone can understand.
Are you a functional retard?
Keep at it.
I have
Even
to
if
ask.
you did fall from the sky, people may be more willing to accept you. Working your way through the ranks will also be a help if you wish to make a life for yourself here. A higher rank will grant you access to more types of Pokeballs and greater rewards. Alright, first mission complete. There you go. For today, at least, you earned yourself a meal at the Wallflower and a good night's rest. Cool. Slow start, but now I'm kind of digging it. I'm interested in seeing what else we can do. Yo, ass, my boy. I believe a jolly good congratulations is in order. Well done on earning your first star rank. Potato Mochi tastes so much better when you have something to be happy about. Still, we'll be very busy from now on between our Survey Corps duties and requests from folks here. Which reminds me, have you already taken on that request from Beauregard? I did, but I don't think I got a bigger one. I needed to get a bigger weasel. I don't think I did. The people of Jubilife aren't too familiar with Pokemon, you see. So if problems arise, the Survey Corps gets called to help. Indeed so. Some people will ask you for help when you talk with them, while other requests will need to be claimed from the blackboard that I keep in my lab. Oh, here's a blackboard of stuff too. Speaking of which, weren't you approached with a request recently, Akari? What's it all about? About that, I was thinking maybe Ass could handle it for me.
Blah 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 blah.
Yes, that request came from Mai of the Diamond Clan, if I recall correctly. The people of the Diamond Clan have lived here in Hisui since before the Galaxy team arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there is much that we might learn from them. Including more about the local Pokemon. But we can discuss all of that tomorrow. For today, we should eat up and get some rest. Alright. Very nice. Looks like currently Cowboy Hat is in the lead for today's stream. Go figure. Whatever's in the lead, I'll wear. So, guys, please keep voting. I wonder if Potato Mochi would taste any good. I have no idea. Listen, do you have a bit of time after this? There's something I could use your help with. Alright. Thank you. I'll be waiting for you at the training grounds. If you caught up a lot of Pokemon, you may want to visit the pasture to change up your team. Thank you, Derek. He says, yes, I noticed the stream has a lot of likes. 185 likes today. You know what? If we hit 200 likes by the end of this stream, that would be nice. I'm not going to be crazy if we don't. I mean, we did so well, guys. Engagement today was really good, and I appreciate that. Yes, that's right. So if whoever is the top tipper for today's stream gets to name a Pokemon in the playthrough, okay? So right now it's 1 Minute Man, but I don't know if 1 Minute Man's around because I didn't announce this earlier. If someone tops the $25 tip by the end of the stream, you will get to name a Pokemon for the playthrough. Yes. Okay. Let's save. That's not how you save. I still haven't done it correctly. I need that money. I really do. I need that money. What is this?
Pay my bills.
Lost and found and mystery gifts. That's different. That's something new that just unlocked. Let's save. Okay. Thanks for coming. I know you're busy. Okay. Listen, I've had an epiphany. And that is... You see, I've got a partner of my own. We may not get along perfectly, but we've got to work together to help complete the Pokedex. Your partner? Yes, here's my partner, Pikachu. Pikachu? Pika Pika. Alright. I agree, Derek. This game does have a lot of relaxing music. Alright, Cowboy has completely dominated the poll, so we're just going to go with Cowboy Hat for today. That's all good. Remember, if we do it the full tips goal of 150, then you get to pick a vest. But I would say, let's do that sooner rather than later since we only have about 40 minutes left on the stream, okay? Alright. Pikachu. Biga. Biga? It doesn't say Pika, it says Biga? What? Did the people who made this game ever watch or play Pokemon before? It doesn't say Biga, it says Pika. Anyway.
What?
When we were attacked by those shinks, I got too scared to think straight and I couldn't handle battling as a team.
Ow!
Ever since then, my partners refuse to listen to anything I tell them. If I'm being honest, I'm not even sure how to order him or how to guide him in battle. Biga. It says Biga, not Pika. It says Biga. I don't understand. When I saw how you and your Pokemon work together, I realized we needed to do more too. Please have a battle with me. I want to learn how to fight effectively.
That's stupid little kitty shit.
All right. Biga. She has 6 Pokemon? Okay, I have 6. I guess Cyndaquil's going first. I didn't want that, but okay. Oh, never mind. She only has the 1. I have 6. She has 1. Ember Time. Big damage. And he was burned. Thundershock. Ooh. And Ziggy Piggy is here. Boom. Done. Oh, yes. Team Jarrock says, nah, that's got to be a fuck up. What? That's called it's Bigachu. They changed his name to Bigachu. You and your Pokemon seem to be completely in step with one another. Level up. Wow, that was a lot of experience points. And I could learn a new move and everything. Whew, thank you for battling us. I could be wrong, but for a moment I felt like Pikachu and I finally understood one another. Let's keep working at it, okay, Pikachu? Biga. Guess I was wrong then. But I'll strive to work more as a team with my partner the way you do. Assuming Pikachu and I can bridge some gaps. By the way, the professor said Pokemon have things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Pikachu seems to be an electric type, for example. So here you go. Holy crap, look at the chart. Damn, look at this. Normal, fire, water, electric, grass, ice, fighting, poison, earth, wind. I don't know what the pink star is. Could be light, bug, rock, ghost, dragon. I don't know what the next one is. Steel and fairy. One of them has to be psychic. So maybe the pink one's psychic. So then I just don't know what that weird one is between dragon and steel. That's the only one I don't recognize. I wonder what that one is between dragon and steel. Someone's, I'm sure, going to tell me. CM Fool just sent me another $4.20 and said, I lost this battle. What do you mean by that? What battle did you lose? Oh, wait. That's right. CM Fool did this through the entire other Pokemon playthroughs. He would always say that he lost the battles that I won when he was playing the same game. That's funny. Thank you, CM Fool. I appreciate that. That's dark type? Oh, okay. So, normal, fire, water, electric, grass, ice, fighting, poison, earth, wind, psychic, bug, rock, ghost, dragon, dark, steel, and fairy. Got them all. Gotta know them all. Okay. Here's some examples, and here you go. Fire type will be strong against grass. Grass is strong against water. Water is strong against fire. So you're the one, the new recruit everyone's talking about. The name's Zizu, or Zisu, captain of the security corps. Ground, not earth. I keep calling it earth type instead of ground type. My bad. I see you've got some fight in you. Figured that I'd come by and give what advice I could. Captain Zisu is a master of an ancient martial art that specializes in Pokemon battles.
from PayPal.
Now listen, if your Pokemon's truly mastered its moves, it can actually use them in different styles. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in the strong style. Wow. Happy wrestling much?
From Apple iTunes.
The move will deal more damage, but afterward it'll take longer for your Pokemon to act. On the other hand, you can choose to unleash a move in the agile style. A move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterward. In truly favorable conditions, it might even get 2 moves before the opponent can act. This is new. Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course regular moves. Choose which is right for a given situation and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. So, once your Pokemon has mastered a move, you can have it use the move in either the agile style or strong style by pressing the L or R button, or the left or right button while selecting the move in battle. Sometimes your Pokemon will naturally master a move and unlock these extra styles simply by leveling up. So there you go. Agile is faster. You might get a double turn, but it's weaker. While stronger will take more time to use, but it actually does more damage and it uses extra PP. Okay. Very nice. One more thing. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, let me know. Zisu's teachings should serve you well when you're up against tough Pokemon. Now I suppose it's time that I went to meet Mai. You remember? I mentioned at the Wallflower that I would use your help with Mai's request. I'm to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. You should come as well once you've readied your Pokemon team and perhaps had them learn some new moves from Zisu if you'd like. By the way, guys, thank you. We've topped 200 likes on today's stream. Thank you so very much, everybody. A request from Mai. Go to the Obsidian Fieldlands to meet Mai of the Diamond Clan. Alright. Well, alright. Have we got a Wurmple you could give me? Yes. Let's give it to him. You really brought me one. You must be as good as the rumors say. I'd like to name this Wurmple right away. I've been told the Wurmple will evolve into a Pokemon known as Beautifly, so I should give it a name with that in mind. This is a tough decision. Which of these do you like best? Beauticia, Beautifrid, or Bugene? Bogene. Bogene. I like Bogene too. Bogene will be a splendiferous Beautifly. Wait and see. There you go. Bogene. Wow. I'm not sure what I actually got for that mission, though, right? What about this guy over here? Can we trade in his mission? I don't know if I got a bigger what's his name or not. Have you brought me a bigger Buizel? No, I think he's normal. I only have one. I don't want to give him up. Yeah, I don't want to give up my Buizel. I only have one. That would be a foolish error. Alright, we're heading back out to the open world for another half an hour, guys. Do 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 do. La 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 la. Okay, enough of that. Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Special delivery! Special delivery! Here we go. Derek says, I'm happy to share Pokemon trivia and facts because I grew up with Pokemon myself, and I'm happy to hear it. I love it. I love it. Boo! Volo! Did I surprise you? I bet I did. I was trying to anyway. There's a secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's It's what I call the secret backstrike technique. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, making it easier to catch, or giving you an advantage once a battle starts. Playa Hater says, is this game more suited to chill late night streams? I would say at this point it's looking like it. We are still going to do the scheduled main stream tomorrow to get a little bit further in the game. And by the way, I'll be past the intro tomorrow, which is good. But after that, I very well might rotate this to the night streams. And
I love
have it be
Hulk Hogan's dick
during the daytime. Oh, my nose itches. Skyrim paired with something else, and then the night streams will be Pokemon this coming week. We'll see. Because it also depends on how Game Pass night goes Saturday night. So, okay. Hit a wild Pokemon from behind, and you get it at back strike, higher chance of catching it. If you're part of the Survey Corps now, working to create Pokedex as they all are, then you might end up meeting every last Pokemon here in Hisui. You should know that I'm already looking forward to the day you accomplish that. How nice of him. What a nice thing to say. Look at this asshole. I got a mushroom recipe. You're that boy from the Survey Corps who fell from the sky, aren't you? Listen here a moment. I need to tell you about a great cake lore recipe I invented. I call it the mushroom cake. I poured 20 years of mushroom foraging know-how into coming up with this recipe, so I know it's a winner. The problem is that the folks around here aren't catching up to my recipe's amazing potential. Well, you're the talk of the village. If people see you making my mushroom cakes famous as you are, I'm sure that they'll want to give it a go too. I'll teach you the recipe. All you have to do in return is spread the good word by using it. And you need to go get the key ingredient for the recipe yourself. Scrounge not from the forages of thy fellows, as the old saying goes. One springy mushroom is all you need. I'll be waiting. Springy mushroom. Derek says Alakazam is one of his favorite Pokemon from Gen 1. Alakazam is a pretty cool looking Pokemon. The fully evolved Abra, right? Abracadabra and Alakazam. Save up. Okay. Abracadabra and Alakazam. Alright, so hold on a second here. We've completed research on Cyndaquil and Shinx. We don't need to do anything more with Cyndaquil and Shinx. However, we definitely need to do more with Bidoof and everybody else. So. Bonk, right in the butt. They call it the booty catch. Yeah, booty catch. Take that as you will. No, this is not Breath of the Wild. In any capacity. How dare you even say such a thing? There's an apricorn just sitting there. Alright. Son of a bitch! That sucked. Alright, forget this. You guys are already alerted. I screwed up. Screwed up horribly. Dead air. What do? I'll tell you what you do. You stay healthy. Okay. Alright, number caught 6. Level up. Very nice. And 5 caught without being spotted. See that? Fun! Two to report. So that would hit me at 9, right? So I need 1 more. Okay. Those guys I do not need. Those are the ones Sphinx. I have maximized my research on the Sphinx. Yeah, we can ignore the Sphinx.
Blah 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 blah.
See you tonight for Street Fighter, Kagome. Thanks for chilling with me today here, man. Oh, here's a new one. We don't have this one yet. Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. Oh, we're in the back of the head. What? I don't even know what it is. We're about to find out if I catch it. It is, oh, Pichu. The lower evolution of Pikachu. Nice. Nice. Now we can hopefully eventually evolve that up, right? That worked out nicely. A sleeping Sphinx right there. A lot of Sphinx here. I don't need the Sphinx, though, so that's kind of lame. Let's go the other way towards the mission, then. How am I liking it so far? As Forgotten Princess, the first hour and a half was kind of boring. The tutorial was very slow-moving. Now that it's gone open world and we're kind of messing around with the gameplay mechanics, I do think it's actually interesting. The thing is, I don't know if it's going to end up being just a really boring, repetitive grind in the long term, or if it'll end up actually being more entertaining. It's very hard to tell at this point. I am having a good time with it, but I just hope that it holds up. Clobbered. Derek says, I love rewatching the Pokemon playthroughs on YouTube. Son of a bitch. Can we fight this guy? Fight him instead. Fight that Wurmple. Wow. He immediately runs away and there's no chance to fight him. That's kind of lame, I'm not going to lie. That was pretty stupid. Look at them. Look at them. Come on. You got cherry berry. We got those cherry berries. Here's our first body of water. Only Wurmple's near it, right? I keep saying Sphinx and its name is Shinx. Oh, I'm just stupid then. I'm not meaning to do it on purpose. I'm just dumb. It's Shinx. Okay, I'm sorry. I kept saying Sphinx. Caught another Wurmple. I need 2 more. It ran away. God damn it. Oh. I don't care. Can we catch any water Pokemon yet? I am cat and I liking my balls. There's a Snorlax. I am cat and I liking my balls. I totally want to catch the Snorlax. I doubt we... Why is it eyes bright fucking red? It's a devil Snorlax. It's a demon. Let's save. I guess maybe we can't kill it yet. Why the hell does it have bright red eyeballs? It's a boss, isn't it? It's playing crazy music. I think it's a boss. Oh my god. Not even close. Do you want to play the fucking game? I need him to turn around. I want to hit him from behind. Come on. Come on, Demon Snorlax. Turn the frick around. Oh, shit! It's none of anyone's business. That didn't work. Oh, no. He's level 45. He's level 45. Oh! Oh!
Miserable. Just miserable.
What do I do?
Doing it over. Now we know. The eyes are red. You're fucking dead. Don't mess with it. It's gonna crush you like a fucking pancake. Damn. He insta-killed my Cyrodiil, NyQuil. He just destroyed it. He pummeled it into paste. It was so disgusting. I'm actually very upset that that happened. Guys, there's roughly 15-20 minutes left on today's stream. I just want to say thank you all for being a great audience. This was a fun and interesting premiere stream of Pokemon Legends Arceus, as we're learning all the different mechanics and everything. And thank you to everyone who did.
So if you're gonna be an asshole,
currently the top tipper is
you're gonna be shown the
Now,
door.
we announced earlier today, about an hour ago, that the top tipper of the stream, we get to name a Pokemon. So that means if no one beats 1 Minute Man by the end of today's stream, next time around, which is tomorrow, if 1 Minute Man so chooses, he can actually name one of the Pokemon in the game. If
I
not,
get down
then
on my
that's
hands
fine,
and knees and say thank
and
you
I'll
and
take
still be on
responsibility
camera,
for that because I
I
did
would
announce
do
it
it.
way late. But what we'll do is next time around, the top, next time around, the top.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Roll out now. And look. Strong style quick attack. Here it comes. Strong style quick attack. Oh, yeah. Ooh. It didn't really do that much. One Shink's down. Now there's another to kill.
$16.51 from PayPal.
Good damage. So, this is unique, fighting two at once like this, and also the heavy or strong style and agile style are also significantly different from previous Pokemon games. So, kind of neat and interesting that there's all these new mechanics now being implemented, right? Thank you, Derek. Yeah, he says, I'll try to stop by tomorrow. I was happy to be here for the premiere today. It was good to have you. It's always good to have you on the streams, my friend. All right. All right, all right, all right. Medicinal leak. Get those delicious berries. Yummy. Or on berries. Yummy. These guys are so aggressive. They're dicks. Aggressive shinks. Aggressive shinks. Attack the shinks. Tackle. Boom. Thanks, Derek. I appreciate that. Finish him. Boom. Nicely done. Oh, yeah. All right, so here's the bridge. Whoa, what is that ahead of me? Oh, it's just a... I thought it was a rare, like, plant. It's just a torch. I don't want to fight another Sphinx. Or Shinx. There are many strong Pokemon that make their home on the other side of this bridge. I can't let you pass until you're first. Oh, at your rank, you should be fine. Go on then. Don't let your guard down now, or treat the safety if you find yourself in trouble. Oh, that's the lower evolution of Snorlax right there. Over here.
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic striped receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity.
I am one of the wardens of the Diamond Clan. You may call me Mom.
To the IRS.
I suppose you might not try that again. I suppose you might not even know what a warden is if you're new to Hisui. But such talk can wait. Right now, I'd rather we get straight to the point. I have a problem that I need help solving, so the more important question is, do you feel confident that you can lead your Pokemon in battle? I do. Indeed I do. That's good to hear. That security core of yours certainly wasn't up to the task. This here's my partner, Munchlax, and we were raised together like siblings. He battles at my side by choice, without needing any silly little balls like you use, so watch and learn. So you don't need to have a Pokeball with this guy. Wait a minute, I wasn't ready to fight? I didn't know I had to fight. Tackle. Wow, I did like nothing. Now he's gonna kill me. Oh, I gotta switch Pokemon already. Forgotten Princess is asking, am I gonna keep playing this? No, actually, the stream's about to end. I've been on stream since 10:30 or 10:45 this morning, so I'm going on break, and I'm playing this again tomorrow. The stream starts around 10:45 a.m., but I do a pre-stream, so actually it starts roughly around 12:30ish Pacific time, and it runs about 3 hours of gameplay. So that'll be tomorrow, 3 more hours here of Pokemon. All right, let's swap out. Who'd be good against him? Probably Grow Up. Oh man, it's probably this, but he's weak as crap. He's only level 7. Let's get Buizel in here. See what Buizel can do anything. Go Buizel. Let's try Aqua Jet. I did like nothing. Oh! This is like it's seriously like a boss. Yeah, I gotta swap out again. Damn! I'm getting owned. Alright, let's try Shinx. Weasel stinks. Call out Shinx.
Run, oh, close to it. Run, here we go again.
Ooh, Bite. Isn't that Dark Attack? Let's use Bite. Chomp, chomp. Oh, yeah, big damage. Ooh. Finish up. Yummy. Nice. We did it. Of course, it was 6-on-1. Alright, damn, everyone leveled up. Sweet. Moon. You really aren't one of the usual galaxy buffoons if you could defeat my partner. Well fought, Munchlax. I'll take care of the Pokemon that battled for us. I'm just going to heal them for free. Cool. And I'll let you have these. You people make all kinds of things with your crafting, don't you? These should prove to be useful materials. Okay. You obtain 5 Vivichokes. Ooh, I need that to craft the revives. Yes. A Morning Dew Bud. Used as a material for crafting items that can restore vitality to a Pokemon that has fainted. You and your Pokemon fought well together. You practically acted as one with them. Rather like the legendary hero of old, the one we tell the stories of our children. Really. I think you're indeed the one for the job. I need someone to deal with an alpha Pokemon causing trouble upon Deer Track Heights. CM Fool took me $4.20 and says, DSP, I lost this battle. You lost this one too, huh? CM Fool's running joke is that he loses every battle in a Pokemon game. So thank you, CM Fool, for your support today. I really appreciate the tips, man. It is a large, fearsome foe. Like any alpha, but you'll come, won't you? To Deer Track Heights? Ooh! Your arc phone is beeping. It says that it'll be out of service range in Deer Track Heights. You gotta turn around. The thing you have is showing you where you gotta go, isn't it? My, that is some curious sort of map. Is that one of those Galaxy team inventions that I keep hearing about? It certainly does seem to show the way to Deer Track Heights up ahead of us. I'll leave this in your hands. You'll do great out there, I know it. It seems you're quite the asset to the Survey Corps, new one. Though, before we continue, I must ask. Do you already know about Almighty Sinnoh? No. Almighty what now? I suppose that's to be expected. Allow me to sketch out the basic Almighty Sinnoh steers all the time. It is said to have created the very universe using its power over time's flow, and this land of Hisui was born in the process. It's by the grace of Almighty Sinnoh that Pokemon can live and thrive here. We of the Diamond Clan are descendants of a people who crossed the sea and settled here in the Husui region to venerate Almighty Sinnoh. However, it stole away from the world long ago, hiding itself from our sight. It's Tevin's fault. Has only rarely been seen by any human if the old tales are to be trusted. But there are still Pokemon here today in Hisui with a connection to Almighty Sinnoh. And it is the duty of wardens like myself to attend to their needs. The Pokemon that graces Deer Track Heights is one of those honored few. It is directly descended from a Pokemon that was blessed with Almighty Sinnoh's protection. Follow me and you may understand. Okay. She said follow me. She's gone. Follow me. Oops, I dipped. I didn't wait for you. That's just rude. Take off. Alright. We're almost out of time, guys. We've got about 7 minutes left. I believe there'll be new Pokemon. We're in a new area, right? So there's all new Pokemon here now. Look. Cool. Let's see if we can catch some. What is that guy?
Big.
I'm honestly not sure. Can you sneak up behind him?
Big. All I see you do is.
It looks like a bird with a ring around his neck.
Big.
Right?
Big.
Kricketot. Kricketot. That's a weird name. Alright, well, mission accomplished there. Kricketot. You know, there's a few of them around here. I can actually hear them and see them, so... Do I want to try to sneak up on another one? Here's a Kricketot. Another Kricketot. Ooh, he got aggroed. Oh crap, he got aggroed. He's running away. Yeah, he's booking it. Let's fight one. Let's fight one for fun. Kricketot. Pretty good damage. 2 stun to move. Let's just beat it. Remember, we got to do a variety of things against these. You got to fight and beat some. You got to capture some. Let's just kill this one. Well, not kill, but knock it out, I guess. Right? Nothing dies in the Pokemon universe. They all just get knocked out. There's no death. Oh, is that a, whatchamacallit? Zubat? A Zubat? I want the Zubat. Zubat. I gotta craft more Pokeballs. Come here, Zubat. Sneak up on him. Oh, he was right in range and I missed. Oh, here we go. Ha! Zubat! Catch that Zubat. Come on. Yeah, Zubat! Very nice. See, once you get the hang of the gameplay, it's actually quite fun. Oh, look what we got over here. Wow, we got a lot of new Pokemon because it's night now. New ones are appearing. What is that? Oh, those are the balloon Pokemons, right? The poison balloons. See, can we catch a poison balloon? Fun! Aren't they ghost type? Oh man, they're phasing in and out of existence.
Miserable. Just miserable.
I think they're ghost type and poison type. He got escaped. Shit. Now he's infuriated that I would do that. Luckily, he doesn't know where I am. Yeah, he doesn't know. He's looking around. He's like, where the hell are you? Treyarch, go fuck yourself. Where are you? Really. Oh, crap. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, that's the first time I got hit. All right, all right. Don't freak out.
I always should win.
He's looking to sleep.
I would always win.
Oh! Get over there. We gotta fight. We gotta fight these guys. What are they? They are
Drifloons. Is awesome.
Used Astonish. Don't do that. It has no effect on Starly. Beautiful. Aerial Ace. Take this. Oh, yeah. Did okay damage. Confusion. That's not good. Oh, my God. That was damaging. I'm not going to lie. We got to switch out already. Let's get Special delivery. In here. Special delivery. Okay. Wait a minute. Dark type? Yeah. Doesn't dark type work good against Ghost? It does. Super effective. Nice. Dark against Ghost. Super effective. Oh, maybe I can catch it now. Maybe I can catch it. Go for it. Oh, get it. I want the Drifloon. Come on. Yeah, we got the Drifloon. That was a cool one. Everyone leveled up too. My Bidoof just learned a new move. This is pretty fun now that I understand it. I'm actually enjoying myself a lot. It's very different. Oh, what's up, Only Ice Coffee? It's very different from what you would expect the standard Pokemon formula, but man, it's fun. Catch them. Gotta catch them all. Got him. Origin 800 did a super chat saying, in the lore, Drifloons kidnapped children. That's horrible. We gotta catch them. We're doing tons of catches and stealth catches here. Nice. So we're almost out of time. Do we have time to do anything else before we adjourn here? Maybe catch another one? The music is nice right now. Oh, we got something new. Shh, be quiet. We don't want to awaken this sleeping Pokemon. Is it a Squirtle? Oh, no, what is it? What the hell is that? Oh, it's a Vivichoke. I thought it was a Pokemon. I got completely fooled. I got utterly fooled. Wow. Well, Vivichoke's still good. That's for revival items, so. So we got around here. Medicinal Leaf. Oh. Are these flowers or Pokemon? They must be flowers. A Bugwort. That's new. That's totally new. Oh, the Zubat flew away. Okay. Let's save up here. And this is where we'll adjourn for today. We'll pick up right where we left off today, tomorrow, on tomorrow's main gameplay stream. I'm actually enjoying it now. Seriously, now that it's open world and there's day to night transitions, there's more Pokemon, there's more things to do. I'm actually enjoying it a lot better. That first hour was rough and boring, but now it's actually getting interesting. So, good stuff. Thank you everyone who chilled with me today. Thank you everyone who supported the stream in many different ways. I really appreciate that, and I hope you guys enjoyed the very first session of Pokemon Legends Arceus. We'll do it same time, same place tomorrow. Sound good? Alright, now, I had said during the course of today's gameplay, the top tipper of the day, we get to name a Pokemon. So 1 Minute Man is the top tipper. The thing is, no one knew about this because I kind of announced it on the fly. I don't even know if 1 Minute Man is here. If you are here, 1 Minute Man, feel free to contact me, and you can name one of my Pokemon. But if not, then tomorrow we'll just start fresh. Everyone will know from the beginning of the stream that this is the case, and we'll go from there, alright? Guys, thanks. Great stream. Awesome. Alright. So, ladies and gents, thank you so much. Great premiere stream. I'm now going to upload this premiere gameplay to DSP Gaming. So, if you missed any portion of this stream today, you can get caught up after the fact, which I hope you will. Tomorrow, same time, same place for people who are newcomers. Like, for example, we had Forgotten Princess, who was a newcomer. What it's going to be is every day, my streams start at 10:45 a.m. Pacific time, but I do a whole podcast when I start. So usually gameplay doesn't begin until around 12:30 p.m. So 12:30 p.m.-ish Pacific time tomorrow will start, and there's 3 more hours of Pokemon Legends Arceus coming tomorrow, okay? Now, there's another stream today. Tonight at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, I am playing Street Fighter, old school Street Fighter, which is Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter Alpha. That is at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. 2 hours of old school fun. I used to grow up in arcades and play these games at a high level, so it's a good thing to attend if you're interested, maybe in the oldies.
I appreciate that.
It's always something I do once a week, and I absolutely love doing it. So hope you will be back tonight if you can be. Tomorrow will be more Pokemon Legends Arceus, and remember, you guys need to vote, please, on what games I'll be playing for the very special Game Pass night stream Saturday night. Your votes determine what games I'll be playing that stream, and those polls are live on the main channel of ESP Gaming right now. All right, guys, thank you so much. Please have a good break. Hopefully I'll see you tonight for Street Fighter. All right, everyone? Thanks, and I'll see you later. Peace out.
Crap over and over again.
Oh my god, I kicked up Joe Gate. I seriously... yeah, I stopped Joe Gate today.
What the? Hold on. I'm gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now.
own regime. I'm falling through this empty space of me. All alone, I feel the darkness trapping me inside. All alone, I can't combat this. Bring me out alive. 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 Let's go. Bring me out alive. 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 Let's go.